Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey, back from the dead.
Happy not to be ill.
We have Nyx.
I am also very happy that you are not ill.
We have Himbo.
Feeling slightly ill, but I didn't do the terrible list of decisions that Frey did last week, so I think I'll make it through the session.
And we will have Strider as soon as they are done picking up their, as soon as they're done with personal business. Involving someone else who is sick.
Stop getting sick, y'all.
Not a knight errant, a knight errand.
Close enough.
Something like that.
Same thing?
So, how are we all doing?
Much better than last week.
I would hope so.
Fair enough.
God.
Always glad to hear that.
Pretty well. It's going to be an
Recovering from
interesting
tired.
therapy session.
It's gonna be more than just therapy this session, but yeah. Because we left off with some shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Also, get your swears in while you still can, because we know it's just a matter of time before someone does something. Blitzy says, I'm running on 3 hours of sleep, peppermint coffee, and a meatball sub. Well, okay then. Y'all think you're funny, don't you?
A little bit, yeah. Someone had to get to it before the usual suspects did.
Mm-hmm. Just remember whose fault it is if they try that again later on in the session.
You know, okay. I accept the consequences of my actions. Good luck, Blitzy.
Alright. In any case, though, I believe we're about as ready to start as we're going to be, so shall we?
Let's do this.
Alright, in any case, no swearing starting right fucking now. And on to the introduction. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. And on to the recap. Hope I got it. That's not right. Here we are. When we last left our heroes, they were celebrating the recovery of Josh in Fireteam Venusaur, as well as Dana. However, after the celebration was finished, they were urged by the staff to allow them to have their peace and privacy so that they could be properly examined and get back to recovering. which they obliged, and eventually they all decided to meet back up in the mess hall, where they sat down for a delicious meal together. And it was there that several people were introduced, and some of the team were reintroduced to Cece's mother, Sierra, who had noticed some of the tension going on, and after giving a greeting, offered her services of psychiatric help to some members of the team, although for many it would have been something of a conflict of interest. Still, she seemed to have sort of a fascination with Sam, but afterwards, they decided to go out and do a bit of an errand as they looked for a particular berry that Professor Cypress was looking for. Their search brought them down to the docks, and sure enough, they found it, but whilst also there, they found Suicune barreling towards the surface, and it was in critical condition when they found it. Thus we resume our story. I think that was good enough. Anyway, let's jump back over to Vermilion City proper. And I forgot to go to the stream channel. It's fine. Y'all can just look at my homeland for a little bit. All right. Actually, though, before we get over to that, we will go over to Toshiko. After having parted ways temporarily with Sam after he excused himself from the reunion by the nurses beckoning on account of Strider not being here at the moment. So Toshiko, we'll say that you're around here.
I am around here.
All right. And let's get some music going. So, after leaving Sam to his own devices, where would you go next? What would be the next thing you'd want to do?
Well, she wants to talk to Zinnia, but she's probably gonna go back to her apartment and, like, take a shower and, like, try and center herself before a potentially emotional conversation. So yeah, back to the apartment.
All right.
We'll get out of the armor and get back into that Gardevoir hoodie that the last downtime arc that she wore.
Let's see you.
Yeah, I sees it. I sees it. I'll get to that in a minute.
Also, a Gardevoir, Toshi in a Gardevoir hoodie sounds like an excellent commission.
And like pajama pants that have like butterflies on them and stuff.
All right.
Okay, but I want to see this.
Then we will jump back over
I'll
to
commission
the
somebody at some point.
home screen.
Possibly Blitzy if they've got an opening. We'll see what the future holds.
All right. It's good to have that there just in case. So, we will jump back to Toshiko's apartment. Her having just gotten herself freshened up and comfortable.
Toshi is sitting on her bed, nestled into her comfort hoodie, and readies herself. Zinnia, I have something important to tell you. She sighs.
All right.
I pray that you hear me.
Zinnia doesn't hear you.
There is no Zinnia, only Zool.
No! Agatha, I will come into the spirit realm and punch you in the face.
Good catch.
Stop it.
In any case, so yeah, I'm not gonna change the background again. Yeah, with that, you will center yourself and entering a meditative trance. You will find yourself in your own spirit room / mind palace / whatever you want to call it. Just as soon as I get the music right. Come on. Here we go. And within a few moments, or whenever the GM is able to find the friggin' token, Zinnia will appear before you. Hey, Toshiko.
Hey, Zinnia.
Sorry I've been quiet recently.
I've been trying to give you space. You've been through plenty, and I don't want to add to your burdens. But there was something that I had to tell you.
Oh? What's up?
Well, I've started something new with Sam. And I hope you don't feel threatened or jealous, because my love for you has not diminished one bit. And if you want empirical evidence,
Toshiko,
share with me.
I'm not upset that you've started something with Sam. If anything, I'm really happy for you.
I miss you. I'm worried about you. I'm worried about Agatha.
She'll heave a sigh and shake her head. I know, and again, I'm sorry. I've also had to think about a lot. And prepare myself as well.
Is there anything I can help with?
She shakes her head. You just being here is all I can ask for now.
Toshi nods. Totem Agatha is a hateful, malevolent spirit. And I know she's planning something.
I know. I've felt her presence in the city ever since we got here. But it's not as strong as it was in Lavender or on Mount Cerulean.
You deserve better than what she wants for you.
I know. And I appreciate you saying that.
It's been a week since we've connected, and there's been a lot going on for you, for us, I wanted to make sure you were okay.
She nods. You and your team have had a lot to focus on. And honestly, I've had a lot I wanted to talk to you about, but after everything that went down at Team Satellite Space, I guess it just never seemed like a good time. I wanted to let you guys heal before I was ready to bring my own problems to light and my own thoughts.
Well, whenever you're ready, I'll be here for you until you're ready.
I appreciate it, but if there is one thing I'd like to ask, it's that
Anything.
when I do say what I have to say, I want everyone on the team to be there.
Toshi nods.
You all deserve to know the truth, and you all deserve to know it at the same time. And hopefully before Agatha twists it any further.
Toshi kind of looks down and away, kind of intensely as she thinks about Agatha.
I'm also worried about the Hierophant and his recent silence.
There are a lot of threats that we've faced in the 2 months we've been out on the surface.
No one ever
God,
said the
it
apocalypse
seems-
was safe.
So much has happened, but it boggles my mind how much and how little.
Wanna know a secret, Toshiko?
Of course.
The old world wasn't much different. And we can swear again.
Well, then we'll just have to fucking take it one day at a time.
Fucking A, bitch. Alright, after that bit of not canon.
Wop wop.
Aw, man.
Let Toshi say fuck.
Just once. Just once.
Alright, I mean, she can if she wants to.
She might if the circumstance is appropriate, but right now we're having a chill moment with Zinnia.
Mm-hmm. But yes. Even in the old world, there were days that felt like years had passed. With how much happened. And then the next day, even more.
I'm glad I get to experience it all with you.
She'll nod, but then she'll sort of like look down.
I see the burden that you. I have felt the burden that you carry, even not knowing the specifics.
It's not that.
Hmm?
I just... want us to enjoy the time we have while we have it.
Toshi smiles.
never thought that a spirit like me would be able to find such good friends as you.
Toshi smiles and holds out a hand in offer.
Zinnia will take it, and then she'll go in for a hug.
Oh, Toshi melts into it.
I really am glad that you have Sam.
Me too. And I'm really glad I have you.
I'm glad I have you too, Toshi.
Your soul is so beautiful, Zinnia. Anytime I hear your laughter, feeling your joy, undiluted, unburdened, Arceus, your soul shines. If I could record what I feel when I see you bloom, I'd put it in a locket and wear it all my days.
I never took you for a poet, Toshiko.
I like words sometimes. They don't always get all jumbled.
Well, it's very sweet. And I really appreciate it. And you've been a beacon in the darkness and a bastion against all of the horrors that stalk the darkness of the new world.
I try. I was planning on going back to the agriculture area and helping with the plants and tend. Would you like to join me in the garden?
Sounds lovely. I was actually there before, you know.
Toshi nods.
You and Sam were really happy out there.
Toshi's probably gonna get up and start heading towards the door, leading her out, holding her hand, the way she'd been leading Sam around the cloister, but you know, with an invisible friend to anyone who can't see ghosts.
Cool, cool. Nix, I want to be where the live people are.
Like, have we been sleeping on this ship this whole fucking time?
A little bit. I can't tell you how early I was like, "Man, my ghost girlfriend." What?
Am I really the only one who picked up on that?
You know, usually when someone tells you they have an imaginary girlfriend, you're like, all right, I hope we grow out of this shit in like 2 to 3 years. No, you know, that's the normal human reaction to someone be like, I have an imaginary girlfriend. And you're like, that's cool.
Oh man, I'm kind of excited for this potential throuple to happen.
It's more like a 2.5 pull.
Oh, Zinnia's only half a person.
Hey.
GM confirmed.
Hey.
Chat, is it racist to believe that ghosts are not as much of a person as someone who's alive? I don't know how to deal with this. Chat, help.
Let me put it this way. They're dating in spirit.
Hey, thinking in spirit. What? Is that finally we're figuring it out?
No, that's fighting in spirit.
Oh no.
We'll figure that out in the next game. But that's gonna be like years from now, probably.
I think, knowing us, we'll be continuing to play campaigns almost weekly for the next like 30 years at this point, so we'll have time.
Hey, I'm totally okay with this plan.
Yep.
No, honey, I can't get married that day. It's Wednesday night. I have Dungeons and Dragons. Like, yeah, I know we've been dating for 3 years, but I've been playing with this group for like 12. Like, this is obviously in the future, but you know, I mean,
Yep.
shit, we're getting up there.
Yeah.
I literally can't even remember when we started. It's been so long.
So did Frey step away?
Uh-oh, it sounds like.
That's fine, they did say that they would be back. So in that case, I suppose I will jump back over to the present for the time being.
Okay. We got people in the taxi, so right now it's just the Vaporeon people, Layla, Sam, and Jakob.
Alright. So, and Sam is currently not with us right now, so they're off taking point.
Off screen somewhere.
Oh good, you're back.
I have just returned.
Cool. Then in that case, we'll shelve that for now and instead jump back over to Toshiko going out to the garden with Zinnia. Why does this track still work so well when it's just slowed down?
It's just good music, Bront.
So it would seem.
In just a little bit, I'll be able to combine a snack that poisons you with a snack that makes you not be poisoned and just have the benefits. Ooh.
That's weird.
I'm going
What?
to eat matter and antimatter at the same time, and they will cancel each other out for
Listen.
0 calories.
Listen, being a
So
chef
medicine.
gets based. When you get dumplings, you can create a snack that has the same effect as both its ingredients. So if you make one with a big mushroom, it poisons you and gives you 2 random combat stages. Then you make it with a pecha berry, so it cures your poison.
I guess that's like the chef class equivalent of preparing fugu fish safely.
Yeah. I will still never forget the day that I was out crab trapping with a friend of mine, and we caught a pufferfish and pulled it up to the surface, and there were some good old boys to the right of us who looked at it when we were about to put it back. We're like, hey, if y'all ain't gonna catch that and keep it, can we have it so we can eat it? And I'm just like, have you guys not watched The Simpsons? They're like a whole episode. Homer was gonna die. Like, no, you can't have this.
Anyway. Back to the scene. You find yourselves wandering the garden as the rain sprinkles down atop the crops, and the sky begins to turn a golden orange as the sun slowly starts setting in the distance. You also find a more heavy presence of Shift Tree tribe members around this garden area.
I mean, nature's fucking beautiful, man. Like, Toshi is probably reveling in the moment, having another dancing in the rain sort of.
Yep.
She's Cordy.
She has connected with Cordy, and Cordy's joy in the rain, like, she's felt that. She likes that. She dances in the rain because Cordy dances in the rain, because it's a beautiful thing.
Oh no, Toshi's been infected with cordyceps.
But yeah. As you are dancing and prancing about and expressing your joy, is there anything else you wish to do whilst you're alone?
Nah, just chilling with Zinnia, just vibing. She
All
has
right.
no specific goals.
I
She
mean-
is last.
Just
The-
vibing
the
last you
satellite.
checked was in the lab, but
Yep. Heyo.
no, but for reals though, as you are
Team Satellite
dancing,
was a lot. This is just recovery.
yep, as you are dancing and enjoying yourself, you will suddenly feel your Poke Gear go off.
Toshi will check.
And, y'all sent messages to Toshiko about what she was missing last time, yeah?
Not just a message, there's a video.
Yeah,
Yep,
Layla took video.
cool.
Here's what you've been missing.
Then
while
you will
you've been off
receive-
kissing.
You will receive a video file from Layla depicting what's going on.
Toshi is immediately gonna start heading back, and we'll meet them at the elevator back down into the cloister,
All right.
because they presumably, in addition to the video file, there was a injured we're going back to the base, and so Toshi will meet them there.
Legit.
Let me see if I get message to Toshi from CC to be ready. Layla forwards the video.
So yeah, injury. Toshi is heading up to meet them and field medic as we take the elevator down, so that way we can have initial diagnostics and then help this injured Pokemon. And if Zinnia doesn't catch any of that, Toshi will, there's an injured Pokemon. Swipe turn as boom, off she goes.
Yep, Zinnia will nod determinedly and follow along. So, you're headed for the entrance? You said?
Yeah, if they are heading back, yeah, Toshi is heading for the entrance of the cloister.
Cool. As you head back for the entrance of the cloister, you'll find the way, having already been cleared, and even some medical staff waiting.
Then while we wait for everyone else to get here, Toshi will share the video that she was sent with the head medic there.
All right. So that's why she said to prepare a big cot.
We won't know how bad it is until they get here.
She nods. That Pokemon, but what's it doing here? Zinnia wonders aloud.
We'll find out. And Toshi will send out Q and share senses and have Q fly up so that Toshi can try and get a sense of when they're approaching, how soon they'll get here.
All right. So, Q flies up, takes a big ol' look over on the horizon. Using Q senses, Toshiko, make me survival or intuition.
Qs are both at 2d6 for that. Unless I can use Toshi's intuition through...
Yeah, I meant use yours, cause
Beautiful.
those aren't really
Toshi's intuition.
Pokemon skills.
Woof. Those are low rolls. Do I want to use roll? Yeah, let's go ahead and re-roll that with +2.
Okay.
17, I like that better.
All right. The rain makes it a bit hazy at first, as well as the updraft that is slightly destabilizing Q, but eventually you're able to, cute. Yeah, that,
That's how we got the re-roll. Lol.
that'll, clear the rain around your local area, but
Not everywhere. Yep.
yes. And give you a much clearer perception. And you'll be able to ascertain that the flying taxi should be arriving in less than 5 minutes.
They're not far.
The others, however, might take a bit longer depending on the route they're taking. If they're going on foot, they may be a little while, like 20 minutes if they're lucky.
How many... Toshi will, in trying to make things faster, will swap out for Aki and send Yan Mega and Altaria flying out, knowing that the taxi's coming our way. I'm going to send my 2 flyers out to pick people up if necessary.
All right.
Try
Cool.
and get them here quicker.
You send out Aki and who?
And Q.
Q is, we determined, was mount 1 and Aki is mount 2?
They're both mountable 1.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I only have the 2 flyers.
Yep.
Are we able to access home where we are, or no?
Yes.
I was about to say, if Jakob wanted to get Blitzy out and we could all just hop on Blitzy.
I mean, yeah, that Blitzy is an extremely useful sky taxi.
Yeah. Or Angel is mountable 3, so Angel could also fit all of us, so...
Big Bard is
Whichever
also
one.
pretty mountable.
We got flyers.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
Yeah. I regretted it the moment I finished.
So did Barda.
That also did not make it better. All right, cool. So everybody's just being like this today. Good in my friendly Christian Pokemon game.
Are we talking about Ace's mom again?
Vulgar.
Ah.
I don't need that right now.
Who has the mountable capability?
AJ's mom.
Anyway.
I think Jordan is mountable 1, but that's not super helpful. Oh, and Goemon is mountable 1 in case I want to ride my Ghost Rocket ship somewhere, which I always do, because that's so cool.
Alright,
The point is, you will see Toshiko's Pokemon approaching you guys in the distance.
Alright then. Toshi knows we're here. We're on our way. That's good. She saw the message right away. She's usually good at that. Are they descending towards us then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Assuming y'all aren't already mounted up.
Sam's probably gonna, without hesitation, hop onto Q and recall Bass
100%.
and take off.
I'm pretty certain Barda is the fastest Pokemon in our entire team right now, so I'm going to get Barda out.
Can Layla hitch a ride?
If you can hold on, yeah. This is going to get really intense pretty quickly.
It's Layla. If Yakum can hold on, she can hold on.
Alright, cool. I didn't know that we were just going to be insulting Yakum today. Sweet, thanks. Loving this for me.
Love you.
I'm a big boy too.
There's no way I can recover that without sounding patronizing.
I'm a big boy. Oh. No, Leah, you can't. You don't have wings. Yes, I love you too. You don't have a fly speed.
Aki gives Leah a ride.
Just there's the whole party flying on their own Pokemon, and then on the other side there's a Blissey riding a Pokemon as well. You're like, what the fuck is going on up there?
Okay.
Is that Blissey a Pokemon trainer? What's happening? It would really confuse someone just have a Chansey that has a Pokeball instead of an egg, and they'd be like, wait, is there? Did I have a Pokemon?
Like the episode where Jesse went to nursing school and it was all just Chanseys.
Yep.
Yeah, but dude, I love that. That's hilarious, right?
That was great.
Just like you go to a fighting class, and then every single one there is like a Hitmonlee or a Hitmonchan or a Hitmontop. You're like, I think I'm in the wrong class. I'm about to get my entire career ruined.
Is this the 6:30 karate for the? Oh, yeah, okay. I guess
It is.
Right place.
I've made a really big miscalculation. All right. These are fighting types, and I'm a human. I'm a normal type. I'm in danger. Yeah, Barda will be able to get both of us there. We've got Sam, we've got Toshi, Maroon has flying Pokemon as well. If
Maroon
necessary,
is also flying the Magnezone.
if necessary, we can get out Blitzy, who has just,
No, you guys are-
seats, armrests, there's actually in-flight catering.
God. No, you guys are about as
Blitzness class. It costs more, but it's worth it. That was a dumb one, sorry.
Anyway. Friggin' restart this music a damn again. No, that's not. I'm on top of things today, guys.
You sound like me. I was on top of things. I lied. I was never on top of things.
Anyway. Actually, no, let's upgrade this a bit.
Whoa!
So, with assistance, the Sky Taxi will land first. And you and your team will be quick to follow. Wait, what am I doing? I'll just get all of you guys. Play, MIDI, play! Okay, here we are. So the taxi comes in for a landing, and Suicune is immediately brought onto the cot for the nurses to bring inside.
Toshi would like to be right there with them.
All right. They head in with Suicune in tow, and you follow.
She's more field medic than trained medical professional, but she can tell them exactly where it hurts by feeling it herself.
Cece's gonna go with you. Because she knows a thing about medicine and a thing or two about water Pokemon. Well, Maroon will hop down. So much for the reunion. Sam will also, as soon as he arrives, hop down and rush after Toshiko.
Layla will also rush. Well, not rush, but like make sure everything's set.
Alright. Cypress will encourage you guys to give the nurses, like, a good amount of room before following them, so they can, like, actually move without it being, like, too crowded.
Hold on, I was checking. I was gonna say, before you resized me, I put myself next to Maroon and I was like, Mommy?
Sorry.
Not especially sorry, but you know, I should probably not be put with my head directly under.
Yeah.
This sure is a session so far, everyone.
Right? Oh, and Titus would head in as well.
Hey, what you got under there?
That's right. He can.
Oh my god. So
If they ask Toshi to give him space, like, she will back off, but she is hoping to try to connect with Suicune to find out what happened and where it hurts, to try and give that information to the professionals.
Alright, intuition.
Jeez. I've got 2 more rerolls.
Unfortunately, Suicune's mind and heart are too guarded and cloudy from both pain and instinct for you to be able to get a solid read on its heart at the moment.
Fair enough. Let's let the medics do their thing. Toshi will just sit here and worry.
Yep. As we jump over To the med bay. Whilst in there, the staff will do their utmost to help save Suicune and keep it stable.
Between Leah and Ares, I've got Soft Boiled, Heal, Pulse, and Wish on standby, so if they need any Pokemon healing assistance, I'm ready to go.
I mean, the nurses all have healing Pokemon at their sides as well, so they got that covered.
Other Blissey's and Chanseys?
And Audino.
This is the best day ever.
I forgot Audino were also nurse Pokemon.
Yep.
I'll get one of you one day.
You'll give Lucy draw me like little surgical scrubs.
After a bit of time, they will report Suicune as being stable for the moment. You guys can be like around here-ish.
Layla has been looking through the window, just watching everything unfold.
Alright.
And then she's gonna turn to Titus and ask, what the hell happened?
What do you mean?
I mean, you seem to know what happened, or at least you have a better idea than we do.
He's going to sigh and shake his head. Sadly, not by much. All we know is that Totem Vaporeon sensed Suicune was on its way, and we went out to receive it. We had no idea that it would be in such... damn wet floors. Such... bad condition as this.
Okay, given... what would you guess might be the cause? We saw burns on it.
Perhaps it had an encounter with Zapdos?
Layla noticed that they were burns. Could she tell if they were electrical burns or fire burns?
You could not.
Okay.
Not with the roll that you made.
Can the nurses?
Also, hi, Strider.
Like, there was such a war going on.
Oh good, you're back. Actually, this is a pretty good time.
I also got dinner, so that way I didn't have to, like, leave.
Brilliant.
Oh, shoot, I forgot a drink, but, it's fine. I'll just dehydrate.
Don't do that.
No, don't dehydrate. Hydrate. Let me get. I'll redeem it. Hydrate. Everybody hydrate.
Oh, for the love of...
Oh my god. Okay, then I'm not actually back, guys, because mother
Yeah.
Oh, I guess both of us decided to redeem hydrate. So.
Double drink.
Hydrate or die straight.
Oh no, God, no, never.
Never.
Some of us don't have a choice.
Womp womp.
As far as we know. Anyway. Where the heck is he?
Jakob's gonna, depending on how close he is to
There he
Cece,
is.
just kind of try and tap her with like the back of his knuckles gently, see if he can get her attention.
She'll sort of like turn with a bit of a start. Oh. Hi, Jakob.
I don't have to explain it to you. You know I'm no kind of doctor, but isn't Suicune a water type? Maybe they're looking at this the wrong way. Maybe something watery or aquatic related needs to be done to help heal them and make them better. I say
She
again
is-
with no medical education criticizing the actual doctors.
She's going to think on that for a moment as she considers your words. And then she'll turn to the nurses. Is Suicune stable enough that it can be moved? Yes, if it's moved carefully. Then let's get it to the Rebuilder's indoor pool. What? If we submerge it, its water absorbability might help at least buy us more time until we can figure out exactly what's wrong with it.
Oh, they absorb water? That's very helpful. I had no idea.
They have been known to. All right. Then let's get this thing moving.
Wait, before we do, does it need fresh water or pool water?
That's not going to be a problem, Jakob. Any water Suicune touches turns fresh and clean.
Oh. See, this is why we have people around like you guys. I don't know things.
The Rebuilders help each other.
All right, so can we move Suicune?
They start moving Suicune.
Okay, you
Wait,
heard
what?
them.
I'm in the hospital?
We're with Suicune, who is now being moved to the pool. Not the base pool, but the cloister pool.
Okay.
Because Cece remembered it has the water absorbability, so it being in water might help heal it faster.
Mort.
Toshi's definitely following that Suicune, keeping a mental hand on its mental shoulder, effectively. Like, she didn't establish a connection, but she's trying to, not pushing, but like, if she can connect with it, we can find out what happened in the last hour.
Well, you'd have to make another separate attempt then.
And whenever you think it narratively appropriate for Toshi to do so, she will, but she's sticking with that Suicune.
All right.
At the start of the session, for a minute, I was confused and I forgot what Suicune was like, and I thought we were talking about Stun Current, and in my head I was like, why do we give a shit about this Pokemon?
I was about to say, isn't it Suicune?
Yeah,
Suicune?
I thought Sun
Yeah.
Current for some dumb reason, so I was like, why do we give a shit?
Suicune.
It's not Suncurrent.
Oh, Lord.
Don't like where that's going.
Anyway.
I'm sure you guys did not want to hear me yelling.
You don't know that.
I mean, you guys heard me yell last night, so. But this time it wasn't at the.
I was about to say, to be fair, that dog was encroaching on your food.
No, she peed on the floor.
Oh.
Yeah, no, this time it was Shay was in the other room and I had a question.
Aha.
Alright. So.
Motherfucker.
You will arrive alongside the pool area where Suicune is currently being treated. And if Toshiko wants, she may make another attempt.
I will make another attempt. Although I have a very... Apollo's nuzzling my hand and is slightly in the way at the moment.
Oh
My
no!
God!
BB.
I love him.
You will not check on the Suicune, you will give your attention to me!
Absolutely. Love and cherish our Lord Apollo.
$18.
Alright. So, with an 18, you are able to ascertain that, this poor thing has been just running for over an hour, holding these injuries. And you still have no idea what caused them.
The injuries were... most of them happened over an hour ago, though there is the injury of the impact itself. But I didn't see what caused them to run.
Is Toshi saying that out loud to us?
What she probably does first is try and comfort Suicune.
Real size Toshi.
God damn it, Apollo.
Don't yell at him. He's
How dare you.
just a baby.
But yeah, like reassurances, like the med team is here. They're gonna do a good job. We're here to help, and that sorts of. Apollo.
Listen, you named your cat well.
Just step off, not on the computer, buddy. I'll be back.
So good.
He's already lost.
Yep.
I'm
Attack
still
the kiddos.
saying
Yep.
Prey has named Apollo very well.
Yeah.
Jakob isn't a doctor, but if there's anything that will make this Pokemon feel better, it's a snack.
It doesn't look like it's capable of eating right now.
That
Depository.
you hear a small breaking of glass as Jakob's heart shatters into thousands of pieces.
No!
We could
Oh,
try
no.
to give it Moo Moo milk by IV.
You could
Nope.
try that.
I'm pretty
No,
sure
wait,
someone
I
would
don't know
die
if
if you
Sam
put
went.
milk in their bloodstream.
Oh
I
my
deleted
God.
Sam because I don't know if he went or not.
He did.
Of course,
Yeah,
Sam
don't
went.
give him a-
Toshi's here. Can't have no one else moving on, y'all woman.
What are you talking about? I don't think you guys know. I don't think they announced it to you guys
No,
yet.
we don't know, but we know.
No, but you know. But
You
we
know,
don't know.
but you know,
So-
right?
Meanwhile, you'll also notice that Sierra is also there, standing somewhat astounded. A Suicune in Vermilion City?
To be fair, it crash landed.
I had no idea that was what was coming. What? Mom, did you know something about this? No. I mean,
Is your mother psychic?
I don't know. Back in the lunchroom, I got this feeling, this sense of urgency that that someone was going to need help. And so I advised the medical staff to be ready to receive a patient.
I think your mother's magic.
Wait, who told you that somebody was coming?
Nobody. I got this feeling.
Her body.
Layla's gonna look at Cece and see if this is something that like does Cece know about this? Is this something does she know that her mother may be also psychic?
Yeah, no, Cece's looking with both amazement and slight concern towards Sierra. Mom? Has this been happening a lot, or... I mean... I guess lately I have been getting these sort of, feelings and intuitions, but I'd always chalk them up to coincidence.
What kind of feelings and intuitions?
Well, one day I just felt that I was in the mood for vegetables, and sure enough, the mess hall was preparing a new garden special. And then, sometime later, I was walking down a hallway when I noticed a crack in the ceiling, and I got this terrible sense that someone was going to get hurt, so I told a maintenance worker, and when they reported on it, sure enough, there was some structural damage that was ready to give at any moment.
Layla's gonna look over at Suicune. Is Suicune looking in our direction, particularly at Sierra?
Suicune's unconscious.
I was just asking, never mind.
So is that a no?
Damn, Layla.
I didn't mean to come up that harsh, I'm sorry.
You're good.
I don't take back my damn Layla.
Like I said, it's nothing that simple deduction or coincidence couldn't explain. It's probably nothing.
We have learned that if something happens, it happens for a reason. It's never nothing.
I mean, I don't know why you're stressing. This actually sounds like something that's pretty cool.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, you know, just like to be able to identify it.
Yeah. I suppose I could see about getting some tests done. Maybe Dana might be able to shed some light. She should be awake now. Dana needs to recover. This can wait. There are more important things at the moment.
Hey, Maroon.
Yeah?
Does, Luck... I don't know how this kind of thing works. Does Lucky, like, see the future, like Cece's mom, or do they manipulate probability a different way?
Lucky is Zatu, and Zatu are known for having incredible precognitive abilities. Some chalk it up as legitimate clairvoyance and ESP. Others simply believe it to be a sort of hyper-awareness from their psychic powers that allows them to read and predict events as if they were seeing into the future. But regardless, Zatu's definitely a very intuitive Pokemon, one way or the other.
You think it's similar?
It could be.
Toshi would be better able to answer, but Toshi's looking at Sunkern right now.
Alright, Toshiko, give me a medical education roll.
You got it. $17.
Alright. Submerging Suicune has indeed helped, and its heart rate has begun to stabilize even more than when it was on dry land. You've also taken some blood work to be sent and analyzed at the lab. Its injuries aren't healing right now, but they aren't getting any worse. You have all effectively done all you can, and now all that's left is to wait for the results, which will probably be ready as in the morning at the soonest.
Toshi will pass that info along. The water's helping, but we're not out of the woods yet. All we can do is wait and see.
So you're getting out of the water and rejoining your team?
Yes, Toshi will get out of the water and rejoin the team.
Alright. And when you return, you will actually see this woman, whom you may or may not have met before. But if you have, it has been a while since you last saw her.
Toshi waves.
Toshiko! Good to see you again! It's been so long.
Long enough that Toshi should make a gen ed to recognize, or?
I'll say yes.
I just want to make a mental note, not a mental note, but just make a note that as she's talking to Toshi, Sam's defenses are very up. There's definite eye contact going on watching her every move.
You vaguely remember this woman as the one who diagnosed you with your neurodivergence, autism, etc. when you were very young. You
It's been a
remember
spell.
her name being Sierra.
Toshi smiles and waves.
Wait, Toshi, you know my mom?
Yeah?
It has been some time, so I don't blame her for taking a minute to recognize me. Oh my gosh, and look at you. Is that the Pichu all grown up into a Raichu?
Toshi nods, beaming.
It's so cute! And it's even the Alola form! I'd say small world, but then again, we did all grow up in the cloisters, so...
Well, what now? There's not much more we can do for Suicune.
Well... I guess... in that case, we can all just... go off and return to what we were doing, or just... Well, I mean...
At the moment, what can we do?
Suddenly, CC's mother's eyes will sort of, like, widen as she takes a gasp. Oh, perhaps we could prepare a welcome back ceremony.
What?
For Fireteam Venus, for Fireteam Blastoise.
They get a welcome back party and we don't?
Well, we weren't here to prepare our own welcome party. We can prepare one for them.
Do we even know that they're coming back tonight, though? At that moment...
I'll go start baking a cake.
At that moment, your Pokegears will ring.
All of ours at the same time?
Yes.
Yakub's rings weekly because he forgot to charge it overnight, so it's on low battery.
Layla will look at hers.
There's a message from Commander Surge.
Reads the message.
Just got confirmation from Seamus. Fireteam Blastoise is alive and well, and they are on their way home. Their mission has been successfully accomplished.
Does it have an ETA on it?
ETA is roughly 3 to 4 hours.
And the current time is?
Was
the last meal we had dinner? Are we after dinner at this point?
Yeah, we're after dinner.
So I'd say it's around like 6:30.
Yeah, I mean, we could probably do like a tiny one if you want, but I don't think we have enough time to get ready a huge welcome home party. Also, they get a welcome home again. Also, they get a welcome home party, and what?
We're not the favorite.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you, Layla. I honestly don't.
No. I'm mostly just giving you shit.
It's all right. I actually think I'm going to go lay down. I'll be around if you need me, sweetie, she says to Cece as she walks off. Cece just nods but gives her mother sort of like a worried look.
So you're telling me I can't give Suicune a profiterole?
Not while they're unconscious. Wait till they wake up.
That could be
Sierra
like
mentioned
an hour.
Sierra mentioned the welcome party before we all got the message.
Oh, good. You noticed that too.
Maybe she's receiving premonitions?
Yeah, we went over that. Look, when you do your therapy session with her, you're gonna have to do some investigation because I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like it could be very helpful if someone could, I don't know, see the future
Mm,
Let's
Gifts
not.
aren't always under discreet control.
I understand, and that's why the second thing I want to say is let's not tell Surge, because Surge would be the kind to try and weaponize that more than to try and make sure it's safe.
I don't think that's not fair to say.
Oh, I've got a few unfair things to say to Surge, so I'll put that on the pile. You want that at the top of the pile, the middle, towards the bottom? What do you want to reserve like a dinner appointment for it?
Whatever.
I'm not going to be disrespectful, but I'd rather make sure to look out for Sierra. What she's going through, what she's experiencing. I can't even imagine that, but even though I can't imagine it, I bet it's not comfortable.
I just hope she's gonna be okay.
I'm sure she will. Toshi finishes toweling off after her dip in the pool.
Give me just a second.
And since we went up to the top side, she's probably not in her pajamas anymore.
That
Probably
makes
change back out into reasonable clothing to go up top.
that would make sense.
Sad we get to miss out on Toshi in a soaked Gardevoir hoodie.
Oh my gosh. What's up, Jakob?
Everybody gather round. I made some snacks for everybody to keep on hand.
So, as you do that, Morpheus is going to leap out of their Pokeball, also still a little wet after helping with Heal Pulse in the water, and is going to dance and spin over towards Jakob, eager for a snack.
Oh, not that kind of snack, but I do have those as well, yeah. Jakob will pop open the little pouch of Poke Treats he has and offer one to Morpheus while looking towards the party. I've made some little plastic little 4-packs of drinks for each of you. I made some. It's stable under its current temperature. Some moo milk. So I've got 4 of them for each of you. They'll make yourself or your Pokemon feel a lot better. Not while we're fighting, afterwards, to recover. But I wanted to make 4 of them for each of you, so you have some to just keep you safe, just in case I can't help you out right at the moment. So here you go, and Jakob's going to start handing over some little 4-pack plastic bottles of moo milk, and they have little ring holders, and start handing them out to people.
As you finish handing out the Moo Moo Milk holders, Morpheus will finish dancing and playing and munching on their snack, and as they land with a pirouette, their body will begin to glow.
Here we go.
I know, I get that excited about Moo Moo Milk too. Just so you guys know, write that down. There's 4 of them. They heal 80 hit points each, but they can only be used outside of combat.
As Morpheus's body suddenly begins to grow taller, their waist ribbons expanding out into a full-on cloak, their arms extending out and widening, and their brim curling out into a curved dew as a spike protrudes from their chest. Gardevoir.
Morpheus, you're beautiful.
Morpheus has evolved into Gardevoir. Devoir. And Morpheus will stride over and go to hug Toshiko.
Being mindful of the chest spike, she will she will hug emphatically.
All right. Toshiko, make me an acrobatics or athletics roll. Yeah, that's actually pretty good for Morpheus. All right, cool. You are successfully able to avoid the spike in the hug. Morpheus is absolutely not aware of its new form yet. I mean, they're aware, but they're not used to it.
Toshi has practiced hugging Gardevoirs with Cleo.
That's fair.
Morpheus's mom.
All right.
Well, today certainly has been quite eventful, says Cece.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it.
I still want to get you a Suicune.
Give me a what?
Suicune. He means Suicune.
I'm bad at pronouncing things, I'm sorry.
Right now, I just want Suicune to get better.
Yeah, and then after that, then there's nobody better that they could ever be with than you. Come on.
I don't know about that.
Cece, do you want to fight about this? I'll lose. I mean, I'll lose, but I'll do it.
Oh, that's a good question. Where's Titus?
He's invested in Suicune's health as well.
I'm going to say that Titus is keeping watch over Suicune.
Gotcha.
It's just when I see how it's spelt, I would never pronounce that Suicune, but I'll try.
I guess I can kind of see it, but yeah, it's Suicune.
Jakob opens his Pokegear and writes down Sweekoon.
Yep.
And then saves to dictionary.
Close enough.
Well, Jakob, you were saying, do you want to bake a cake? I could cook with you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've actually got a few projects going on. I've got some preserves in the kitchen that are cooking down from the mushrooms that you've been giving me from Cordy. It's going to probably take at least a few more hours with how many there are, but
Lovely.
I'm going to have quite a haul. I desperately want to leave, like, maybe a chocolate milk and a dessert for Suicune. You know, I'll just leave a little bowl and a moo milk next to the water pool, and then maybe if they want it, they can have it.
We can give it to Titus, and like Toshi will offer out to like grab the stuff and then take it over to Titus.
You let Titus know it's not for him.
I don't think that Titus will eat it.
Why wouldn't he? It's delicious.
Because it's for Suicune. Suicune.
You got it. It's Suicune. And then Gardevoir's gonna sort of like approach you, Sam,
He kind of gets like a little uncomfortable
because he
and
remembers.
backs away like a little bit, but
Yeah,
he doesn't like push it away.
Young thinks this is funny and is definitely gonna watch.
As you sort of like back away, Morpheus is gonna sort of like stop a moment, sort of like tilt their head. Slight concern in their eyes. What?
I'm fine. We're okay. Sorry, we just got close.
And then Morpheus is gonna reach out to put a hand on Sam's shoulder.
Oh god, here we go again. I'm keeping that in character.
And Sam feels the pride and joy that Morpheus feels at evolving and that Toshiko felt about it.
God, so foreign.
And with that, we will go to our first break.
Our only break.
Yeah, I keep saying that out of habit. In any case, so what do we think of the game so far?
Hot
I
damn.
Ooh.
I didn't know I was in a polyamorous relationship, but okay. With somebody I never even met before.
Toshi has been in so. Okay. So you weren't here at the start of this session. Before Toshi parted ways with Sam, she definitely would have said something along the lines of, "Hey, I've had a lot of fun today, but like, I can't go on another date with you until I talk to Zinnia." Like,
And he'll
I
be
need
like,
her
"Who the heck
vote."
is Zinnia?"
Who the fuck is that?
That's
you-
what he would be thinking, but instead he would have been like, okay.
Did we not already explain Zinnia to Sam?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
No, we didn't.
No, this is fresh.
Toshi
know-
will definitely explain Zinnia to Sam. It'll be
You know
great.
what? We can actually have a scene about that once we return.
Oh my god.
So don't anybody go anywhere. We'll be back at around 45. Let's make it.
Thank
I'm
you
going
for
down where
that.
I got my food.
So
See you soon.
Hot diggity.
And I peed. I'm good. Am I alone again?
Nope.
nope.
Okay.
Only in spirit.
I'm
Oh.
all alone, all by myself.
So here's where I'm at right now, right? As a chef, with my current skills, I can, whenever I create any snack with a chef feature, I can assign it a taste buff, right? Like +5 temp HP, +1 crit range, +1 evasion, +1 effect range, save checks, or initiative. So all of the leftovers, not leftovers, all of the preserves I made when I doubled up the mushrooms that Toshi gave me, all now have that bonus buff going for them. Whenever somebody, basically, when I keep these going, I'm going to not use these yet, and I'm going to wait until I can turn them into dumplings, right? Which will allow me to take these mushrooms, add them with a treat that neutralizes poison, allow the person to get 2 buffs. So in combat, one of my allies can utilize a digestion buff, gain 2 combat stages of their choice, and then, for instance, gain +5 initiative and +1 crit range, all from one treat in one free action.
Well, hell.
And instead of being poisoned because it's a big mushroom, it was paired with a pecha berry, which will cure the poison immediately.
Jesus Christ, hold on.
That's awesome.
Or I can just give all these big mushrooms to Robin, who's immune to poison, which is funny. And
Yep.
then when I get to soon, I'll be able to make leftovers as well, which just give the static like 1/16 health bonus every turn.
Yeah,
I've
leftovers
also
is
made a
busted.
bunch more vitamins. Like this is the part of the Jakob arc around level 20 where I lean hard into Chef and get the background buffs going. After I've got Mentor going and made my Pokemon strong.
Yep.
It's a shame you can't make PP ups. We'll have to buy more of those.
That's what we've got AJ's mom for.
God damn it.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I think apothecaries can make PP ups.
I just want to say, like, I really like the new Jakob art, and so I'm going to move Layla's character really fast just so I can make an example of what I mean for how I wanted the new Jakob art to be shown, right? So I'm going to put Blitzy on the map. Here's big soft pillowy babe.
Okay.
So we have large Blitzy here, and then right here. Oh, okay. So somehow that's on the token layer. This is hot map layer. I'll figure that out in a moment. But
Oh my
this looks like Jakob is just petting a Drampa, right? Nice, cute, adorable. I like it. I then realized when I was standing next to Maroon that if I turned the image 50 degrees, right, then I would have the problem of it looks like it could be potential domestic violence, and that makes me uncomfortable.
Oh my god.
no.
I'm not going to change anything. However, I just wanted to just to bring that up.
It's a loving caress on the cheek.
Yes, it's either I'm holding up this tiny, adorable, like, look at me, I've got a ditto, and it's a little baby made of jelly, and I'm holding it up and I'm calling it cute, versus I'm slapping someone. So it's just, as soon as I realized that, I was like, oh dear.
Fixed it.
Honk.
Fixed.
Honk honk.
This isn't going to be on
You
the final recording, right?
No, no one can even see this right now.
Good, because
Lol.
you nasty.
Vulgar. Oh, so speaking of nasty, I have a bracelet that's to fuck around to find out, and I normally wear it, but I haven't for like the past couple days. My coworker at the haunt, I
Wait,
asked him to make me a bracelet.
It's the bracelet that has like fuck around, find out on it.
No, that's not the one that he made. I asked him to match a bracelet with it, and Shay says go fuck you, which I find very funny. And so I told him to surprise me, and so he's like, oh, okay, I'll just put surprise me on it. And I said, no, I wanted to match my other bracelet. So he gets me a little bracelet that says, you're a bitch. And I loved it. And he goes, mind you, I don't actually think you're a bitch, but I thought you would like this. So I wear it to work today. And I forgot that I had it on. And it wasn't until like a half hour before I was done when a customer finally seen it. And instead of getting all offended, they looked at it and started fucking cackling. And they're like, I really love your bracelet. And I'm like, looked at it and I'm like, oh shit, I've been doing retail all day wearing this.
Whoops.
It makes me think of one of my favorite things to say, the FAFO loop. And people are like, what's the FAFO loop? And FAFO is fuck around, find out.
Yeah.
And it's a continual cycle. When you fuck around, you find out. After you find out, you'll probably fuck around, which results in finding out. So you are now inside the FAFO loop. Act accordingly. Also, real quick, Becca, I'm going to link you a quick video
Link him?
in the thing. Beckett, I'm going to link you a video. Get the nut
Okay.
out of your ears, weirdo.
You're the one going around licking people. On that note, I'm
Only if
gonna
they say sure. I saw this edit that just came across my YouTube feed, and it's funny, so I figured you may find it funny too.
I'm going to throw something away real quick. I'm old.
I will check
throwing
this out
dishes?
later. Please.
I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yep.
That's a trippy Ditto picture. I love it.
Yeah, I'm glad. I was just playing around one night and I found that if I just like make Ditto's eyes like a little bigger, it looks like Ditto is Ditto got into something it shouldn't have. And now it is seeing things, man.
Ditto use LSD. It's super effective.
I will be back shortly.
I finally got to try the cornbread honey cake cookie that I got yesterday. It's so good. Did I come back and everybody just die?
Nope.
Okay. Like, what kind of rapture bullshit is this?
All is well. In fact, we should be getting back soon, once everyone else returns.
I don't know if Sierra noticed how uncomfortable Sam was with her around Toshi.
She probably didn't in the moment.
Okay. And it's not a Toshi thing. It's anybody in the group type of thing, knowing that she's a therapist.
Those damned therapists.
It's like, I know your shady shit. Sam, you do know it's not exactly like in Satellite. I don't care. They're up to stuff.
Have you ever put a space between the E and the R? Think about it.
Oh my god!
I'm almost back. I'm just grabbing a glass of water.
That's fine, I shall
This is what Scientology actually believes.
I'm so glad I finished my, not finished my drink, but I swallowed before you talked. Oh my lord.
That happens a lot to you, and I'm not sure if there's like some kind of quantum bond between us where I know when I'm about to fuck you up and say something dumb, and
I know, right?
And I just hit it immediately.
And the worst part is it's a soda. And so I would have gotten like a really nasty case of the hiccups, or I just would have belched really loud.
Oh yeah, that would be hilarious. I know this isn't how it's meant to be, but when I get the hiccups, I feel like I'm fucking stupid. And that's like hiccups. Everyone gets them naturally, but like when I get the hiccups, I'm like, bro, you've been breathing every second, every couple seconds of your life for 30 years, and now you're forgetting how to do it, and you're having the hiccups. Like, dude, you're gonna die, and you deserve it.
No, I'm with you on that.
It's so stupid, and I know I shouldn't, but I'm just like, this is how I die, and nobody will cry for me.
No, I know exactly how you feel on that, and it hurts me too. Like when I sneeze, a few of you heard my sneeze and how high pitched it is. If I don't let it do it naturally, it hurts like my entire like sinus area. But like if I try to stop a hiccup, it'll completely hurt my chest to where it feels like heartburn. But
When I sneeze, everyone in the entire house will hear it, no problem. It is extremely loud, and I don't know why. If I try to hold it, it hurts. But if I do it in my regular way, where every person around is like, did someone get shot? Then I'm fine.
But if I regularly hiccup, my chest just aches. But no, my sneeze, I've had several people tell me that it's fake. And I'm like, God, I wish. Do you know how unmanly of a sneeze that is? Like the fucking, what the hell is that?
That's adorable.
No, it's not. I hate it. I could be talking like this and just like, having a full-fledged conversation and then like allergies and don't even have the time to stop it. So all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, the weather, yada yada. And so yada yada yada.
You should try to work around it a different way, and when you need to sneeze, you should just be extra bad. Be like, chew. They just really lean and this is like a nice pair of boots. Chew.
I hate everything about that, just so you know.
I mean, I hate everything about you. Like,
That's fair.
Well, I love everything about our new break screen.
Oh, you mean Ellis Ditto?
No!
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Just look at his eyes!
Dude.
I'm so sorry. Fucking.
That would be a phenomenal gift to have the Hypnotoad eyes on. Oh, wait. Shiny Ditto, it's also a psychic type.
I'm so sorry. My fucking computer decided to turn off, and now I have to log into Twitch and everything all over again.
Oof. Well, in any
Pretty
case,
good to go, but yeah, I think otherwise do we have everyone here?
I'm here.
and we know that Nyx and Strider are here.
Yes.
Let's
Then,
go.
all right, then we will get back to it.
Wait, Cece's mom left, right?
Yep, and we are opening,
Unfortunately.
and we
Okay.
are going to open back up to a little earlier when Sam and Toshiko initially parted
Wow.
for a brief discussion of something important in Toshiko's life that she would absolutely have mentioned for context.
Oh, and they're gonna
Totally, as the like players weren't about this during break.
And they're gonna do it while kissing, and Toshi's gonna do braille with her tongue.
No.
Sweet.
What the
No.
fuck?
They literally are like,
God,
they
no.
hold hands. That is the most romantic they get, is holding hands.
All right.
And like the thrust of this conversation is, hey, I can't
Thrust.
kiss you again until I talk to Zinnia.
Whoa. Don't use words like that. That is way too forward for this part of your relationship. That is unacceptable.
Toshi, I might need to end things.
What's
I'm
things?
not ready.
Jakob, I have to kill Jakob.
Anyway, so
Oh my god.
Sam will arrive outside his quarters. I don't feel like changing the map. We'll say this is outside Sam's quarters.
Theater of the mind. Beautiful.
This is... You know when you...
It's almost like our minds are connected or something.
I know, right?
Chris, cut it out.
After a successful date and a happy reunion with Fire Team Venusaur and the recovery of young Joshua.
Who am I?
Oh my gosh! Medic Himbo. Anyway, so the two of you are standing outside, just outside Ace's quarters.
Sam's?
Sam's, my bad.
You should probably go check on your friends.
I will. I've had a lot of fun today, Sam. And I think I'd like to go on another date, maybe. But before I can do that, I need to talk with Zinnia. I need to make sure that she's okay.
He's gonna give a very confused look, but then just nod and say, okay.
There's a chance Toshi doesn't notice. Should I theoretically roll to see if Toshi notices to explain?
Yes.
Because-
Perception
okay.
or intuition. Yeah, it occurs to you that Sam has never met or probably even heard of Zinnia before.
You don't know Zinnia.
Not in... Am I supposed to?
I'm just surprised I haven't brought it up. She's very important to me. She was the one who called us to adventure 2 months ago before we left the cloister. She appeared to us in a dream. She's a ghost. She's been,
What?
yeah, she died in the impact.
Okay, keep going.
So Agatha, nasty ghost lady Agatha, Lavender Town. She's a Totem Kofagrigus. She used to
Okay.
be a member of the Elite Four. So there's this...
0 just over Sam's head.
Yeah, right. Like, but he's like, okay.
So there's this nasty lady. She was in Lavender Town. We went to Lavender Town, like, you know, ghost center, and we rescued Zinnia from Agatha. And so Zinnia has been traveling with us for a while, but when we first met her, like, all of her colors were inverted. Her soul felt unstable, and so when we met her in Lavender Town, I gave her a part of myself, and her colors stabilized. That she's... Before I continue what I have enjoyed doing with you, I have to make sure she's okay.
I'm satisfied. If you need to talk to her, then talk to her. I'll wait. Not right now. I actually kind of want to.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Okay. And he's gonna wait for her to leave before he goes into his room.
And Toshiko will walk away.
Blink in the doorway and just kind of like process everything that was just said. Like, ghost? Lavender? What?
So, with that done, we will then cut to about an hour after we broke away. Where is Jakob at that time?
To pimp up
Jakob.
apparently.
Jakob has made sure that he is going to leave a profiterole, as he does for every legendary creature, and now he's also leaving a moo milk. I've rolled the dice. I'm going to leave a strawberry flavored moo milk along with a profiterole, and maybe when Suicune wakes up, they will want a snack.
All right.
Otherwise, as mentioned, Jakob had some things working in the kitchen, so he is going to head back over there and start getting his preserves ready so he can store them for when he can make them better.
Perfect. So, as you go over to the kitchen area, you will hear a bit of a commotion going on inside the mess hall.
That's definitely not usual.
So, and as you make your way inside, you will see the source of the commotion. Just as soon as I get the music.
I love how we're just making it go down. Like, we're not switching maps. It's just everything's going down.
I basically just have the home screen as the general Pokemon cloister area.
It works.
Indeed.
Yep.
And it's less effort.
Yep. So, Jakob, as you make your way inside, you will suddenly see, skittering across the floor, fish, 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 being chased by Chef Machamp and Sous Chef Scyther.
Oh no, dinner.
I mean, I heard you and I'm watching, but this is kind of funny, so I'm not sure exactly what to do right now.
I mean, fair.
Like,
Yep.
this is funny, so...
So, like, it's going to, you'll see the, Corphish skitter under a table, and, Chef Machamp will then proceed to lift up the table, and then Corphish is gonna panic, then just, like, skitter away to the next table. Machamp puts it down, picks up the next table. Corphish skitters under the table that Machamp just put down. Just like, bam, bam, bam,
He's done
bam.
really well.
It's gonna lift up both of them, and then Corvus is just gonna run away, and then Machamp tries to grab it, but realizes it's holding 2 tables, so it's to drop them, just tunk tunk tunk.
And there's nobody in here this time. Fantastic. Great.
No, there's someone else in here.
But not like, 30 people getting dinner.
Correct. This is like...
Just wanted to make sure that Machamp isn't like just picking up someone's table that has like 4 people sitting around it and all their food. And they're like, "Well, fuck!"
No, this is like just after the dinner rush, and the cafeteria is not locked up, but like closing. And then as it skitters away, Scyther is going to suddenly, like, land in front of it, and Corp is just gonna, like, jump as it just, like, lets out a, like, rattling scream. Corfish! And Scyther's gonna, like, reach after it with its blade. Oh!
You didn't freeze the Corfish properly, did you?
Jakob! Good thing you're here! You suddenly hear Bud say from behind the counter.
What? My cardio's terrible. I'm not chasing it.
I mean, with your skills, you might not have to. Allow me to explain. See, I recently caught this corfish, and I figured it might be a nice set of, pincers around the kitchen. You know, like
So
bit
we're
of
not
an...
eating it.
No, no, we're not
Okay,
eating
that
it.
changes things a lot. It looks delicious. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but when I brought it out in the middle of the kitchen, I think it got the wrong idea, because then it just leapt up over the counter, skidded off, and just started screaming. So I had Machamp try and go after it, but I think that might have just made things worse.
Oh, yeah, and then the walking knife set over there definitely didn't make things better either. Yeah.
Look, Jakob, I told you my head ain't working so great these days. Cut me a break.
Oh, no, it's all good, but, yeah, no, if I was one of them, I'd probably get that impression too. I can understand.
Machamp's gonna start,
Call him back.
Machamp's gonna, like, start slowly approaching Corfish with its arms raised, trying to look as non-threatening as possible, but looking incredibly threatening, and Corfish is gonna...
Machamp!
And Corfish is gonna, like, use bubble on the ground, and Machamp is going to, like, look over, take a step,
Machamp?
slip. Ah! Jump.
Did he slip and fall on the bubble?
It would appear that he has, yes. Skitter, 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 skitter. Skitter, 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 skitter.
Yeah, I don't think they need help. I think they're alright. They seem to have won against incredible odds. Jakob's gonna kneel down, and he's definitely he's trying not to laugh, and he's doing poorly.
Corfish.
What's your name, little guy?
Charm.
That's a very weird name. Oh, wait.
I mean, roll charm.
Hello.
Corfish is going to look up nervously at you, but sensing no hostility and smelling amazing food snacks, it is going to open its mouth and it's going to just start, like, bubbling and frothing as it snaps its pincers eagerly.
Hey, now look, you're friends, not food. You're okay. I know. I feel that way sometimes too.
Snap, snap, snap. Sort of like reaching for you.
Oh yeah, this looks safe. Oh, I need to find a snack for this thing because I'm not picking this up. It's literally all weapons. You know what?
I have so many healing items. Jakob is going to kneel down, and I don't know how much these weigh.
Not much. Let me confirm real quick.
About 25 pounds, average in the Pokedex.
Oh, yeah, that's nothing. I've picked up pans full of food that are heavier than that.
Yep. You've picked up Robin, who was heavier than that as a baby.
That may not always have been by choice.
So you pick it up, and it does not pinch you yet.
All right. You look like you're hungry.
Goldfish! Goldfish!
Jakob is going to try and bring a salty treat by its nose first and see if it reacts well.
Salty, you said?
Yes.
Munch!
And I'm going to wait for a moment to see if it's pissed off at me now. I don't know if it's just so hungry to eat anything.
It doesn't hate it. It snaps its pincers as if wanting more.
So, Bud, what do you have this guy here for? And Jakob's going to bring out a spicy treat. Oh, mark off the requisite money.
Well, I have him as an, extra set of hands or claws, a bit of an understudy for sous chef Scyther. I figure he can also be useful for possibly bringing dishes or getting ingredients.
A little extra help around the kitchen makes sense. I can understand their fear. I mean, never mind. I'm not going to say anything.
Corfish's eyes are going to water a bit as the spice kicks in.
You've got this. You're tough. You'll make it through. And Yaku is gonna place the little corfish back on the floor.
It is going to start steaming slightly and trembling as it turns a darker red, but it will not freak out. Hardy little guy, isn't he?
Pretty tough, yeah. It's always good to have some extra help out around the kitchen. It's probably too soon, but I know that I had put some things on in a few of the pressure cookers around back to be, working over while you guys were getting things ready for the dinner rush. Are those still cooking, or should I?
Oh yeah, now you mentioned it, I remember seeing that. We haven't touched them, so if you're prepping something, it's in there.
I'm just trying to take a lot of the mushrooms that Toshi's given me over time and make them more preserved so I can store them away until I can use them later.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a few ideas, some other recipes, but either way, that's not that important. So I've heard that there's possibly a party tonight, homecoming, if anything.
Huh? Oh yeah, Fire Team Blastoise! They're coming back, ain't they?
I think we should probably work on something.
I like the way you think, kiddo. How about it, Corfish? Ready for your first dish to be a special celebration? Corfish. I'll take that as a yes.
Not sure what we're gonna start with, but I'm ready to start. I don't know how much time we have either. Something weird happened, and I tried to explain it to you, but it really wouldn't be worth your time because I don't understand it enough to even really make sense of it myself enough to explain.
We live in a strange and wacky world, Jakob.
Yeah, Turns out it's strange and wacky whether we are inside the cloister or outside the cloister. That just kind of is pretty much a constant.
You're telling me.
But let's get ourselves to do some work. I don't know how much time we have until they're here, but we need to make something that's, worthy of the prestige of the group that's coming back.
According to the ETA, we have about 3 hours. Should be plenty of time to whip up a little something.
Oh, definitely.
I figure they deserve at least a small feast. Probably hungry after going Arceus knows where and being out of contact for so long. I certainly know you guys are, but you guys tend to come back a bit more exhausted.
I don't think they go out with a professional chef, do they?
That's true. Closest they got is, the Navy guy. His name escapes me right now.
Helps my team out a lot since I can cook for them no matter where we are.
Seamus, that's it!
It's always good to have a cookie.
Ain't that the truth? Now then. You get started on the rolls and I'll prepare the soup.
Understood. Back to normal.
Machamp, start tenderizing the meat. Scyther, show the new guy the ropes. Corfish, Scyther! Machamp!
Yeah.
And...
Jakob.
And then, suddenly, out from his Pokeball pops... Oh, he's not here with you right now. Never mind. I was gonna have Robin jump out of his Pokeball.
He's not here right now.
Yep.
Would you like to leave a message?
Then in that case,
How dare you?
you have intelligently given yourself an optimal cooking space without a
Yeah,
Snorlax
no,
to tempt.
This is actually Robin's premier hunting grounds.
Yup. So, Jakob, give me an intuition roll.
He is the apex predator in specifically this environment. Arr.
Let Bud help you with that.
What's his bonus?
+6.
The student has become the master. I'll take it.
All right. So with Bud's assistance, you're able to save the rolls from overcooking, and they come out perfect. And the rest of the meal goes by pretty well as well. As we will then, having resolved the Who's That Pokemon redemption...
Oh, you pricks. If Bud didn't say that he caught it, I was just gonna eat it. Until Bud said that I caught that Pokemon, I was just about to be like, yeah, alright, that's cool. I deployed Big Barda. Hey, Big Barda, eat that. Alright, cool. I treat Big Barda back because I was like one mouthful and Barda's happy now. So good on you for mentioning something, because that was actually going to be on the menu.
Yeah, I didn't know if it'd be favorable to have the requested Pokemon end up as friggin' dinner, so I went with this instead. I think it worked out pretty well.
That's fair. Just wanted to make sure you knew that was almost the outcome.
Oh, I'm very well aware of that, and that's part of the joke. In any case, we will jump to a bit later that night as Fireteam Blastoise finally makes their return.
Buddy! Wait, I mean that.
Good to know both
Both
would have been funny,
characters.
Blitzy.
God, I believe both.
You don't have
Like,
to.
open up.
Sam doesn't
yeah,
know
I
these
do.
people.
You're very Yes, he does.
He does?
He knows Janica.
Oh, that's right. He does know Janica. I am a fool.
He will not take her away from him over his cold, dead hands.
All right. Anyway.
Got the boy out. The boy. The idiot child.
Here comes the boy.
Which, by the way, he's actually just like AJ's not going to be by the group. He's watching for their arrival, but he's not going to be by, like, Layla or Toshiko or, like, his team.
AJ or Sam?
AJ.
AJ's off all by his lonesome?
Yep. Waiting.
Back in just a second. Sorry.
So we can get out of here.
Terrible news, people. Suicune has died.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Terrible news, people. The carbuncle ate itself. Anyway.
That will never not be funny to me.
References aside. The flying taxi will land.
Do you want
And...
Unless you want that to be actual size. There you go.
one by one will emerge. Malcolm. Hello, Vermilion City. Pinkerton. Good heavens! Does it appear less stormy to you, my boy? Less stormy and a little more... starry, I guess. Janica. I don't know, seems like a storm's a storm to me. That's because you didn't grow up here. Jagger.
Wonderful. We're stepping back into the rain. It's so great to be back home.
You rather we leave you back in the...
No! We don't need to talk about that place anymore.
And Arthur leaping off of the Magneton. I've got to get me one of those. I'm sure you could probably just ask Serge for one. Yeah, but that's not as fun. And last but not least, Seamus. Vermilion, home sweet home. And I see they've rolled out the welcome wagon.
Where'd Jacob go?
Jakob's not there, is he?
Oh no, he's cooking. That's right.
I thought I was cooking, right?
You're
He
right.
can-
You're right.
He can be if you want him to be. I'm good with either way.
I was
Yep,
cooking at the time. That was
Yep.
my impression.
that's fine. Jakob's cooking. Let's make everyone sized up properly. Jagger's just gonna start making his way inside, just brushing all of you guys off unless someone actively stops him.
AJ is going to rush towards him and fucking tackle.
Oh my god, okay, go for it.
I mean,
I'll make a freaking roll if I need to.
Do it.
What am I rolling?
Roll me athletics. Alright, what you got? Okay. You got him.
Don't you
Unhand me, you delinquent!
don't ever scare me like that again. I'm not letting go.
What are you talking about?
Ace is literally grappling him and dragging him inside.
Ace? Ace?
Just drags Dudley into the base. Night, Alchemist.
Night, Alchemist.
I mean, that seems alarming enough for Toshi to take notice, and
Okay.
Don't redeem any no swearings on your way to the parking lot.
Shit.
Anyway.
Ace, what are you doing?
I'm making sure that my mentor
He's
stays.
crushing my rib cage is what he's doing!
Oh, learn to breathe better.
Be gentle.
I am. I haven't killed him yet.
Keyword being yet! I've been through enough!
Are you okay? Like, maybe he needs to be... Like, we don't know if he's injured from their mission.
I can take him to the med bay then. I have stuff to talk
I'm
about.
not hurt, I'm just done!
Toshi backs off.
Oh my god, is he still screaming? Asks Janica. Yeah, he does that. You think you would have known that by now. I just figured he's back home. What does he have left to complain about? Oh, you are asking the wrong questions, Janica. How do you...
AJ will take the screaming Dudley
Yep.
inside. It looks like kind of like a scene from a horror movie. At first it was all sweet, but now it's just kind of like just dragging into the freaking cloister.
Ah, the lively and vivacious spirits of youth. It's invigorating, don't you think, old chum? Indeed, Pinkerton. All the more reason we can't let them get the jump on us. Gotta show them that we can keep up with the pack. Show them that we're still something to live up to. Whatever you say, old bean. That's myself. I find myself quite knackered after such a uproarious and riveting adventure. I think I shall get my 40 winks. Well, perhaps a good meal first. What if we still have any stew here?
Oh, we've got... Head back to the mess hall. We've got stuff for you.
Toshiko! Oh dear, how are you doing? It has been too long.
I'm trying to move out.
Yep.
Rather a lot... Well, with an asterisk. The Team Satellite ordeal was kind of a big thing. But we're here, we're recovering.
Team Satellite? Good heavens, my dear, what happened?
We found a base in the marsh after Ace and Layla got kidnapped. You guys have been out of, radio contact, and so you have.
Yes,
probably
yes.
have a report on your email.
Yes, I do believe that our dear Seamus has written up the report, but in short, I believe he was spirited away.
Oh,
That's gonna catch Layla's attention.
I'm very curious about that, but I meant that our report of what happened is already in the system and is probably in your email if you check it.
Ah, I see.
In connected to the internet.
Yes, the fairy realm isn't exactly hooked up to the grid, I believe is the proper phrasing.
Oh,
Did you meet
great! You've been in
Faye?
the fairy realm too.
Indeed we have.
Yeah, Toshi pulls up the picture as she asks.
And you asked, did you meet Faye?
Yeah.
Yes, she was our guide. Instrumental in helping us achieve our goals.
Well, I look forward to hearing all about it. We've got food for you downstairs.
Jolly good. That's exactly what I want to hear. Perhaps a tale over dinner, then?
Toshi nods.
Right this way. Oh, good evening, Zinnia. You're looking lovely this night. Thank you, Wait, he can see me?!
What?
Is everybody psychic up in here now?
He's been perceptive, but I'm not sure I knew that he could see you.
How long?
This is news to me.
Like, Layla's asking Pinkerton, like,
Oh.
how long?
Oh, he already went inside. So he did not hear you. I don't know, maybe 3 to 4 days since we last saw you. Time passes weird in the fairy realm. I don't think she was talking to you, Arthur.
I'm... God damn it.
I thought there was only just the one.
You...
Arthur, maybe you'd best give Layla some space. Arthur's gonna shrug and back away. Meanwhile, Janica is gonna look around and then see Sam, and then she's gonna run up and give him a hug. Sam!
He is going to be startled at first, but then give a soft smile and, like, push her hat down over her eyes. Hey,
What?
I see you're...
That's it? Just, hey, I see you're alive?
I'm glad you're not dead. I was worried.
Ooh, you were worried. That is high praise coming from you.
I was worried for the other guy.
Whatever. So, how's the solo life been?
I don't... What?
Last I heard, you were going on some epic adventure to some secluded island.
Oh, yeah, I was surrounded by water for 4 days, and I never got to get on the island.
Oh,
We
that's
could
rough.
Well, we could talk about that later. I had to go back to...
Back to what now?
Had to go back to satellite.
Her eyes are gonna widen. What do you mean you had to go back to satellite?
She called and I answered. They needed my help.
Satellite needed your help and you answered?
No.
No, we did.
Oh. That makes a relieving amount of sense.
Why would I go back to satellite?
I don't know, that's what I was asking you!
To help us. Toshi walks up and...
Yeah, I kind of figured that out, but also thank you. I really strongly appreciate it. You guys are amazing.
You guys are amazing.
You have to be hungry.
Yes. Very yes. Does this place have good food?
Yes.
But it,
Good, let's
Yeah.
do this. And she's gonna start, like, making her way towards the cafeteria.
do you even know where it is?
I'll figure it out with the smell of food! I'm a hunter!
My God, you terrible child. And he's going to lead her.
Toshi will go with.
Layla's gonna watch and see how Cece interacts with her dad.
God, that's going to suck.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of why Layla wants to see it.
Text me about it later. I had to go, like, kidnap a Dudley.
My dear Cece, it's so good to see you again after all this time.
Hey, Dad.
So, well, don't just stand there. Give your old man a hug. Cece will hesitate a moment, and then she will hug Seamus. That's it. So, I get the impression that something's on your mind.
Can we talk about it inside?
He'll look at her a moment, and then he'll give a solemn nod.
Very well.
And they will head inside. I thought that was going to be happier.
Layla's just gonna head inside without answering him.
Man, the rain puts everyone in a bad mood.
They're probably just tired. We all are, Arthur.
I mean, I'm okay. That's because you're a boundless font of energy that could probably power the entire city if we could figure out a way to harness it. Oh my gosh, can we do that? Sure, Arthur. We'll go to the lab. Yes! And then, it sounds like most of you guys are heading to the cafeteria.
I'm not. I'm there already.
Right.
You're welcome.
I have no idea where Ace drug Dudley, to be honest.
Whoa, you did what to Dudley?
Wait.
I dragged him away. Dragged him away. Weird.
So, inside the cafeteria, most people are seated and enjoying a specially prepared meal by Jakob, Bud, and the kitchen crew. Cece and Seamus are sitting at a separate table having a serious discussion.
The rogue in me wants to eavesdrop, but Layla's not a rogue.
Yeah, you dirty Eve.
I'm not going to. Layla's not going to.
Alright, that's up to you.
It's probably too loud for me to even attempt.
Actually, not really.
With Janica is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
That's an important distinction.
Alright. So, you guys are all seated at the same table, save for Cece and Seamus. So, what have you guys been up to since last we saw you?
Well, satellite, for one thing.
There were some angry Pokemon that had been chemically affected somehow, and we were looking to investigate it, and Layla and Ace got captured, and we found the base and we got them out.
The fiends!
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you kicked those satellite guys' butts. What good?
There's a look on Layla's face as she just responds, you could say that.
Sam's not talking, more listening, and not even eating his food.
I would expect a little heartier response from you, Layla, but...
It was intense.
Apparently. Yeah. Well, things were pretty intense on our end, too, as you might have guessed.
The fairy realm, what happened?
Bit of a long story. So, basically, remember how we told you about the missing persons occurrences going on when you were in the city?
Don't tell me that Faye was responsible.
Not exactly. She wasn't. You want the short version or the long version?
Who's telling the tale?
Right now I am, but I'm sure Pinkerton would be more than eager to regale you with his adventures!
I'm just saying that if it is Pinkerton telling us, we're getting the long version no matter what.
Well, Pinkerton's currently stuffing his face, so if you want the short version, I can see what I can spit out before he swallows. Why do you have to
Don't
say it
put
like that?
Don't put it like that. Please don't.
Janika's just like snickering, and then Malcolm's just gonna blush as he realizes how he said that. Wait, I didn't mean like...
Too late.
So, give us the short version before Pinkerton arrives.
Pinkerton looks up, his mouth full of mashed potatoes and
Enjoy your food. Malcolm will get us the summary, and then you can explain.
he says with a thumbs up and a mouthful before returning to his meal. He gets so ungentlemanly when he's hungry. I love it. And yet still somehow... Anyway, so basically we'd run out of leads when looking into the missing persons cases. We thought it might be Satellite, but Janica basically shut that lead down. And we ruled out the Ultra Beasts because, well, they were brand friggin' new. And not exactly subtle either. And they weren't exactly reported to be abducting people, from what we know about them, what little that is. So we were all out of ideas when suddenly we get a visit from Faye. She said she was apparently the ambassador of the Leafeon tribe. I mean, not Leafeon, the Sylveon tribe. And that she could take us to the abducted residents, but she said that if we did go, there was a chance we may never be able to return. let alone convince them to come back.
See, when you put it like that, it doesn't make it sound any less like they were abducted.
He shrugs. Maybe not, but it's not like we had much of a choice. She was literally our only lead, and she said she knew where they were. So, we mustered our courage and went off. She brought us through these weird mists, and then on the other side we found ourselves in this amazing place that looked... The only way I can describe it is magical. Everything was so vivid and colorful and sparkly. Glowy. Yeah, that
Very
too.
hard to capture in photos.
Warm.
And she guides us through this bioluminescent forest of massive trees and giant mushrooms. And eventually, as we arrive at a clearing, we see, get this, Celadon City. Not like the old and run down kind that we have back here, but like, it was like walking into a picture from the archives. The buildings were tall and sprawling and shining. There were people populating the streets. And the lights shone like a neon beacon in the darkness. And then it didn't take us long from there to find the residents, but, well, apparently they were perfectly happy there. Apparently this was the Celadon that they dreamed of, that they were promised, and they didn't want to leave it. It took a few tries, but eventually Arthur, of all people, was able to get them to see reason.
How did you convince them?
Arthur basically told them that if they stayed here, they'd be abandoning their families in favor of their own happiness and selfish desires. And I think that kind of stung in just the right way. Because that apparently did the trick. I'm sorry, did I say Arthur? I meant Dudley.
Oh.
I wish I could have made a speech like that. That would have been amazing. But Dudley said it better. He said it in a way that made it feel like he knew what it was like.
Well, he does.
Oh my.
This team is more dysfunctional than ours.
Just wait.
No, that was not in character. I'm just saying.
I know. It's not
We're
a
not
contest.
dysfunctional. We are we're very functional messes.
We are functioningly dysfunctional.
Exactly.
Also, Arthur challenges Jakob in terms of aloofness.
Yeah.
I'm not aloof, I'm dumb.
Sometimes they're interchangeable.
Hey.
Anyway. So, we figured that we finally finished what we were here to do, and job well done, but then suddenly the city turns against us, and a hole opens in the sky, and out from it comes several Pokemon, led by this one weird little ghostly-looking dude with rings.
Whoa, hang on, what?
Yeah.
Were they maybe like a whitish color with maybe some like purple on them, or pinkish purple, magenta?
Something like that. They had this like
That
little...
sounds like a hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa.
We're familiar.
Yep.
Sadly.
And he didn't come alone, too. He had a Mimikyu and this weird looking Slowking and the biggest Musharna I have ever seen.
Gigantamaxed?
Probably. That thing made the city look like building blocks.
Musharna?
Musharna.
Musharna?
It's the evolved form of this adorable little guy here. And then
What thing?
Pinkerton will pull out a Pokeball.
You mean the sleepy ball?
What? Sleepy ball? What?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that.
Can I roll Pokehead to see how much Toshi would be familiar with
Go ahead.
Musharna and all that?
Okay. As you listen and absorb and process the information of the story, and once you learn about Musharna, suddenly a lot of it starts to make sense. You know that Muna tend to feed on dreams, and when they eat pleasant dreams, they release a sort of purple mist known as dream powder. And when they evolve into Musharna, they are capable of doing something similar, but they can also basically use the dreams they've eaten to create dream constructs, according to some reports. But they're normally not as anything as grandiose as an entire living, breathing, illusory city, complete with population.
That's a very powerful Musharna.
Sounds Gigantamax, or fucking Hoopa as usual.
Its color was also different than the other Pokemon it had at its side. It also wasn't working alone.
Were those all the Pokemon that were with them?
Indeed. It was Hoopa, Mimikyu, Galarian Slowking, and an arceusly amount of Muna and Musharna to comprise the rest of the constructs.
Did you file a report yet that we could read for later to make sure we get all the details?
Indeed, I believe Seamus has drafted up the report.
I look forward to reading it.
Yes. So, to wrap it up, we won the battle, and Pinkerton here almost even caught Hoopa, but guy broke free at the last second and took his buddies and ran. And by ran, I mean ported to who knows where.
Yeah, it sounds like he's not too fond of losing.
Nope.
At that point, however, we saw the sun was beginning to rise, and Faye informed us that our window to leave this place was closing. We didn't exactly know what to do, but lucky for us, at that moment, some girl with blonde hair and painted pale skin showed up alongside Tapu Fini.
Mina?
Yeah, that was her. I see you've met. So she was speaking true when she said you were acquaintances. Not that I doubted her, mind you. You lot seem quite the agreeable sort, and I do seem to recall you mentioning visiting the place prior. Yeah. And again, we didn't exactly have a lot of options, so with time being of the essence, we took her up on the offer to get us back. She had Tapu Fini guide us through the mists, and once we came out the other side, we were on the outskirts of Celadon City back home. with all the missing people behind us.
At least there's that.
And then from there, we just worked on getting the communications relay connected to all the channels we have so far, and once that was done, we bid the city farewell.
Well, at least you guys are home safe.
Ain't that the truth?
I'm very much looking forward to leave and resting, but I'm also very curious where they're going to send us next.
Who knows?
We're not going anywhere for a while.
True, true.
I don't want to
Right
think
now.
about going anywhere else for a while. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
Then
cut you
let's
off.
just enjoy this food.
Sorry, Sam.
Oh no, just for right now, we can just enjoy company. At least
Well,
now we know that the people we care about.
Sorry, go ahead, son.
No, I'm just saying I'm glad that's people we care about.
Yeah.
I figure you should all not go anywhere, but I've absolutely got to go somewhere. I think it's time for us to start getting dessert ready for everybody here. So if you excuse me, I'll be going just into the back.
Now that, my dear boy, I shan't protest. It seems this one wants dessert as well.
Part of the reason for doing that is I apologize. I did mention I didn't feel too well earlier, so I'm actually going to head out a little bit early, but it's been a very enjoyable session.
That's okay.
Feel
You take
better.
care of yourself.
Feel better.
I almost said sleep well when I meant to say feel better. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
I mean,
Sleep
work.
better.
both.
Don't get into a boss fight while I'm not here. Bye.
Feel sleep.
No promises.
Bye.
Bye.
So now that he's gone, let's get into a boss fight.
Yes.
All right, first boss fight. Your own demons. Let the therapy begin.
Shit.
And Sam suddenly disappeared.
Never to be seen again.
No.
No!
What happened? We don't know.
All that was left was a note to Toshiko. Toshi, I love you, but I hate therapy more.
Don't let the psychics hurt you.
I love you, but not as much as I hate therapy.
Y'all's never even asked him why, like, he hates therapy. You guys just assume it's something weird.
No, that's
I
not
wasn't
why Layla
there
did
for that. Toshi isn't assuming.
Like that's not why Layla didn't ask, but anyways.
Indeed.
Speaking of psychics, Toshi sees that lovely Muna over there, and she's gonna want to try and get friendly, maybe connect.
All right.
Toshi, buy a dinner first.
I mean, Sam's staying close to Janica. It's been a while since he's seen this.
Muna will allow you to connect with it.
And Toshi shares her joy.
It shares its joy with you, as well as a bunch of happiness and excitement, and a desire to get stronger, and the love of its new nickname, Mumosini.
Oh my god, that's adorable!
Why?
What? It's fitting.
I love it.
Sorry, what's the name?
Mumosini, like Namasini, but like Moonosini.
Mumosini. So instead of
It's
new, it's moo. Just,
Pun.
yep.
We love puns in this house.
I will also type it up in Roll20 chat. I believe that's the correct spelling.
Ah, with that Y. Got it. Aha.
You also sense that it seems to enjoy watching him sleep alongside Flicker. Which is a little creepy if you know anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
Flicker's a chandelier?
Yep.
There are a lot of creepy things in life and in death. Toshi is not too phased by
Yep.
creepy things.
That's true. You're hanging out with a friggin' ghost.
Your girlfriend's a ghost.
That's a bit more of a label than we have at the moment. But
Indeed.
Which one, girlfriend or ghost?
Girlfriend.
Listen, Toshi doesn't do labels, okay?
Anyway.
She just does dates.
Anyways, on that subject.
Because, yeah, Toshi definitely picked a seat next to Sam at the table.
Yeah, and Sam's also sitting next to, or was sitting next to Janica before she fucking moved.
So, Toshiko, how long have you been friends with that young lady beside you there?
Okay, hold on. Can we
What?
talk about? Hold on. Can we talk about that? How can you see her?
See who?
Who
Asks
are you
Janica.
seeing? Yeah, right. Who?
Toshi looks to Zinnia.
Ah,
Can I tell them?
I mean, the meowth's already out of the bag, apparently.
I'm sorry, I did not realize this was some sort of secret.
Well, I mean, it's kind of not. It's more just like a.
Most people lack the perception for it to be relevant to conversation.
Yes. That makes sense.
She joined us in Lavender. We went there and rescued her after we got blown up. That's part of what we were doing in Lavender.
I see. So you hail from Lavender Town.
No, I hail from a bit further away than that. I'm actually originally from Hoenn.
My word, how did you end up in Lavender?
I was dragged there by Agatha.
My word. How ghastly.
Caphagrigus, actually.
I see what you did there. Good show.
Yeah, it really wasn't.
I'm just gonna let this happen and pretend we're not talking to thin air.
So you all can't hear her, so only he can hear and see. We have a ghost friend.
Has he done this before? Like, talk to things that weren't there?
Wait, I thought Layla could see, Zinnia.
No, Layla can, but the fact that Pinkerton
Yep.
can see her is new. So Layla's wondering
Yep.
if he's done that before.
He's always had some sort of affinity for the supernatural, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
Is
I
this your
dare
ghost
say.
friend you were talking about?
Affinity. Bah! I am outright fascinated and proud of it. It's opened a door to whole new mysteries and dimensions of the world. Just another adventure to seek out.
Toshi nods in response to Sam.
Something ghost. Janica.
Right. Well, I suppose if it happens with Pinkerton, it can happen with you guys.
Hmm?
I say, if only we still had access to sylph scopes, this would make this so much easier to explain for the lot of you.
Self what?
Ah, yes. Back in the old world, the Sylph Company developed a extraordinary device, a sort of ocular apparatus designed to identify and highlight the supernatural and ethereal beings, ghosts, if you will. It was called the Sylph Scope.
Do they still have access to those files? I ask because Yellow Cloister, or rather Spectrum, is in the Silphco building.
Well, if anyone would have access to those files, then it would be them.
And if anyone would be hoarding those files, it would be them.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Seems rather counterintuitive, if you ask me.
Not for Spectrum.
Hmm.
Now then, if I may pose a question, what's with Cece having such cold reception towards her father?
Honestly,
That's
they've
a-
all been cold.
That's a conversation. That's a conversation for them.
I see. I won't pry. I'm simply concerned for my friends.
Don't worry, we all are.
Yes. Well, in any case, I will mention that the spiritual visions being a naturally occurring thing is a relatively new development for myself, somewhat. I've always had some sort of connection of sorts with the supernatural, but I suppose as I've gone adventuring, it's become more powerful, more honed. I dare say I've even started experiencing sort of prescient visions of sorts. Or I'll get like these sort of intuitions, moments of insight into events either yet to happen or that may be prevented.
That's gonna catch Layla's attention. How long ago have you been having those?
How long ago was your mission to Saffron?
The first one or the second one?
The first.
Oh, that was at least a month ago.
I'd say
29, that was like a month and a half, a little over.
sometime after that. It was shortly before our first true excursion out into the world.
Interesting.
Yes. And since then, I've quite honed this ability, and it's gotten us out of more than a few jams. In fact, it was partly the reason I believe we decided to ultimately trust Faye. It's true. He said that he got a read of her, and it more or less confirmed that if we did follow her, we would see the abducted residents again.
Glad it worked out that time.
You don't seem to have too much confidence in Faye.
No, I don't.
Has she bamboozled you in the past, then?
I'm not really a fan of her methods. Let's leave it at that.
Fair enough. I don't know, I think fairy types are pretty cool. I'd love to find one that I could ride. And he leaves it at that.
Yeah, Layla's just gonna kind of just that moment of like, one, why did you say it like that? Two, just why?
Oh, you don't like them because you're a dragon tamer. That makes sense. Yeah, Arthur, I'm sure that's the reason. See, I can be smart.
I have a fairy type. I actually have two.
Ooh, you're branching out. Good for you. It's always good to diversify. No offense, Malcolm. None taken.
I'm not even gonna ask what that means. Okay.
I'm a rock ace.
Cece's a water ace, and she's caught more than just water types. Jakub's a normal ace, and I believe he's caught some things that weren't normal types.
Yep. See? We can all break out of our comfort zone every now and again. It's good for us.
What?
Some comfort zones are there for a reason. Like, I get wanting to expand our comfort zones, but there's a difference between that and smashing them down.
Speaking of comfort zones, Sam, you mind showing me where you're crashing these days?
Oh, yeah, are you... Did you get enough to eat?
She, shows her, cleaned tray, and she, gives a nod as she, stretches and yawns. Yep, and I think I have, more than earned a rest in a proper bed. But we also have more stuff to catch up on.
Right. I will see you guys later. I'm gonna go to bed too.
Training
Sam's
tomorrow
late.
at 9 after breakfast?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Sounds good.
Sure, I guess. I think I'm gonna turn into.
I'll be around.
Sam's plate is untouched. Like there's not a bite eaten.
I'll be around soon, Mal. Don't wait up. You're good. Take care
Well-
and have fun.
There's a moment where Layla pauses and looks between Janica and Malcolm.
You can see
And then
Janica
just-
give Malcolm a wink affectionately.
So how long have you two been a thing?
Oh God, Sam's eyes.
Yep. Well, we hooked up a little bit after we met in Celadon.
Okay, hang on. Define hooked up.
First kiss.
Frothing arms.
It's and Malcolm's just gonna sort of like bite his knuckles a bit.
Glaring daggers at Malcolm.
Oh, what, Mal? You suddenly ashamed of us? No, I'm just worried for what your friend might think. Oh, don't worry, Sam's harmless. He wouldn't hurt anybody. Sam, why are you looking at him that way?
I want him to know.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go back to my room and wait. I'll see you guys in the morning.
I'll see you in the morning.
Why do you gotta say it that way, Sam?
What? I'll see him in the morning.
Yeah, but you say it like... Never mind.
What
I
is
don't...
wrong?
Yeah, I'm with Janica on... no, I'm with Sam on this one. He just said what he was gonna do. See him in the morning. Is seeing people scary now?
Depends on who you're seeing.
Oh, is he using scary face or mean look?
She just blinks like,
Oh, Arthur. Never change.
How are Cece and her dad looking?
Emotional, but not badly. Like, their eyes are very much, like, swollen and watery. Their lips are trembling, but they're not frowning. Their hands are gently placed atop one another, affectionately.
Layla's gonna see that, Layla's gonna look for, wherever AJ went. I imagine that she's not able to see them anywhere.
Unless they're just now heading towards the cafeteria. Because they never got to eat. But you know what, on that note... Sorry.
Did he manage to convince him to come and eat?
Well, on that note, let's actually jump over to the two of them, shall we?
Where did they go as he was dragging him inside?
You tell me!
You're the one who dragged him!
I missed him. He probably would just, once he got inside, he'd let go, but not leave. Well, he'd loosen up.
Yep.
But he's still scolding him.
Then we will go over to that.
Okay. Look.
Unhand me, you charlatan! I have rights!
No! If I let go of you, you're going to disappear again.
I highly doubt that's going to be the case. I've been doing enough disappearing for one lifetime, thank you very much!
He's going to let go very cautiously of Jagger.
That's better! Good to see you can still possess some rational listening skills. Honestly, I expected a savage greeting from such a barbaric miscreant as yourself, but this was just plain rude.
Thought you died.
And what's that supposed to mean? You think I can't take care of myself?
No.
I nearly destroyed your punk ass last time we battled, and you think
It's
I
not
died?
that, Jagger.
Sure, whatever. And
I almost died, so you could have almost died. You guys were out of contact for so long.
What do you mean you almost died?
Unimportant.
No. You don't get to just say I almost died and treat it like it's unimportant after you make such a big fuss over my supposed near death, which, by the way, did not happen. I was fine.
And I'm glad for that, but you just up and disappeared.
I was merely brought out of radio contact. It could have happened anywhere.
I know, but I was still worried.
Bah.
Bah all you want. Sorry if somebody gives a shit about you. Who else was gonna help me? Who else can get on my level to make sure I'm not a fucking idiot? I needed you, and you were gone. Completely gone.
He's going to sort of like pause a moment and sort of like adjust his glasses. He sort of like looks away, obscuring his face from yours. Well, I suppose when you put it like that, I can understand your overreaction.
What would you do if the positions were reversed?
I suppose I would be quite upset as well.
It's just gonna be like really quiet for a little bit.
After all, I find it amusing to test my wits against yours.
Yeah, well, you have all the time in the world for that now.
Perhaps we'll see.
Or at least until you are shipped out again.
I think I've had all that I can take of the outside world for some time now. If it's all the same to you, I think I'll stick around a bit.
You're gonna have to deal with me. Are you willing to accept that? Or am I too savage for you, Dudley?
Please, you may be an unbearable lunatic, but you are at least better than fucking Hoopa.
You dealt with Hoopa too?
Oh my gosh, don't even get me started. That little shit stain put us through so much. You want someone to get mad for my disappearance? Get mad at that little puke.
I'm sure I will be.
That wretched ring bearer. That spatial shit. Ugh. I can't think of good insults while I'm hungry.
I was about to say, keep going. Those are great.
I don't know. You're going pretty great. Try thinking of some more as we go get some food. They kind of threw like a welcome back party for you guys. Count yourself lucky. We just gotta... Oh, you're home? Here's some therapy.
Well, it's obvious that they recognize greatness when they see it in comparison to your dysfunctional lot.
So where's your guys' greatness? Malcolm?
You're speaking to them!
Oh. Excuse me. Your attitude didn't match it. I'm sorry. You know, it must be how incredibly dense I am and, you know, barbaric.
Well, at least you recognize it.
You know what? No, I'm not gonna feed into this.
Good. Then I'll feed into my hunger. With food. You should get some too. I can hear your stomach from here.
Yeah, I guess. I haven't eaten all day. I've been with my mom and Serge.
And how are they doing since we left?
A lot has happened. I guess they're okay. I mean... struggle. I helped my mom with the reactors and we fixed that. Me and Serge had a nice long talk and I finally got reprimanded for what I did. So, all's well in the world.
They actually saw fit to punish you for something. Perhaps there's hope for this place yet.
My mom always punishes me, Dudley.
Yes. I'm sure your mom is in the habit of punishing a lot of people.
He buys into it too. What the fuck?
AJ literally cracks his knuckles and, like, gives him a side glance to say, "Excuse me?"
That is to say, I'm certain she drives a hard shift as being such a high-ranking member of the maintenance corps. Cracking
She does. She wants to make sure that we all survive and everything's running how it should.
Yes.
Not a lot of people recognize that.
It's always the work of the workers that goes unrecognized and reaped by those in power.
You could say that twice.
I don't need to. I don't like repeating myself.
Choke. I'm gonna do. He mumbles under his breath.
So you two will grab food and eventually join the table.
Yeah, I tell him a little bit more about the projects that I plan on working on.
Yes, it's very ambitious, and I'm certain you'll have the resources to. Where did everybody go?
They saw your face and they ran.
Nonsense! It was clearly your approach. They were afraid that you were going to snap their spines like you almost did mine.
No, I've been avoiding my group, so they've been kind of... Yeah. Well, I can't call them my group anymore, I guess.
Hi, Dudley.
Hello, Arthur. Are you enjoying your meal?
Yes, it's quite good.
Where'd everybody go?
Let's see. Janica and, I want to say Bill went to their room. And,
What the hell is Bill and why do they have a room?
Malcolm got scared by what's-his-face and went away. Jakob's cooking. And,
Toshi waves.
Yep. Toshi and
Hey,
Pinkerton
Toshi.
are over there. There's Layla.
Mm.
And Seamus and Cece are either very happy or very sad about something. Or both.
They had to have a private conversation.
Oh,
Don't worry
and
about
Pinkerton got a new friend. Also, apparently Toshiko can see ghosts.
Oh yeah, of course Toshiko can see ghosts.
Can you see ghosts?
I mean, I could see a ghost. But that's not like, I can't run around and be like, oh, I can see a ghost in this haunted house, woo!
At that, Arthur's eyes are going to widen. He's going to, slam his arms on the table. I've made a decision! I am going to find a ghost, capture it, and ride it! He says, pumping his hand triumphantly.
AJ's eyes are so wide, they're like saucers, but he says nothing.
You know, Arthur, ghost Pokemon are most prone to come out at nighttime. Now would be the perfect
Time to. Then I'm off! And he's just gonna run away.
Arthur!
imbecile.
Okay, bye.
And then Malcolm's gonna reach over and grab his tray and slide it over to himself.
Malcolm!
What? He left it behind. I'm not letting it go to waste.
Why'd I say Malcolm? That's not Malcolm, that's Dudley.
Yeah.
Still, that's not yours. You could have got your own.
It is now, and I do have my own.
I'm gonna take Dudley's tray.
Hey!
What? What you gonna do about it?
He's gonna try and take it back.
Absolutely not. I have a sturdy grip on that thing.
Oh god. Alright, opposed athletics.
Oh no. Whatever will I do?
Oh, Dudley. God bless you.
Almost. The sad thing is, Jaggers, I'm not even putting up much of a fight. We have more training we have to work on.
We have more manners that you have to work on.
I don't know what you're talking about. I say please and thank you. I have more manners than you most days. And I'm gonna start eating his tray.
I hate this place. Why did I want to come back here?
Because we missed you so much. Besides, where else would you go if you could? Go anywhere. Where would you go?
He's just gonna continue eating from Arthur's tray.
So Toshi expressed concern for Arthur running off
Yep.
alone. So I think Toshi would send Q out to follow him and just make sure that he doesn't get into too much trouble.
Fair enough.
And Q has the mountable trait, so if he wants to go for a ride on a dragon, that's also possible. Which he'd probably really enjoy.
He might. That said, when you find him, you see him riding on a manta ray in the sky.
Oh, beautiful.
Riding on a mantine? That's adorable.
Mantine has a fly speed?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
It's like
mountable.
one of the only water types that can fly.
And it's got like the special harness hooked up to it beneath it, so here you can use it like a hang glider that flies.
Oh my god.
Let me rephrase. It's one of the few water types that can fly that's mountable.
Sky pancake indeed.
But yeah, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Yep.
Cloud Dragon follows you around.
And
Sky
so
pancake.
with that, the table will eventually be joined once more by Cece and Seamus. Hey everyone. Sorry about that. We just had some things to talk about.
Things are good?
They will be. I think they will. I might need to find Jakob sometime, though. But
He's
perhaps
in the kitchen.
another. The boy's hard at work. Let him... Best not disturb him at this moment.
There should be dessert coming out soon.
I mean, I disturb him all the time when I actually would talk to the group, I guess.
Hey.
Something on your mind, Layla?
First of all, who's still at the table? Is it just
Pinkerton,
Pinkerton?
Toshiko, Zinnia.
Oh, I thought Toshi left to left.
I thought
With,
Toshi just sent. I thought Toshi
okay.
just sent Q.
Oh,
Yeah. Toshi stayed at the table and she sent Q after Arthur.
gotcha. Okay.
So yeah,
Hey,
AJ. So go on.
Seamus has some. This is gonna sound like a really weird question, but has your wife ever been like had like really good intuition before?
Well, she is a therapist, so, yes.
Okay. In the way that like intuition, where she just has a feeling that something's gonna happen, and it just coincidentally happens.
Layla, I think that's just called women's intuition, isn't it?
Women's intuition doesn't necessarily entail a potential level of precognition.
Doesn't it?
If that's the case, then has Pinkerton been a woman this whole time? Because I don't think it's women's intuition.
AJ legitimately spits out some of his food.
Pinkerton's
And
gonna cough
Layla-
laughing at that.
Layla says that completely straight face.
I know. And that makes it even funnier. And even Cece's gonna like snort and snicker.
I mean, you do you, Pinkerton. I'm so sorry that we ever.
Not at all, my boy. I've just learned it myself, apparently.
I'm just saying that Pinkerton has told us about his new abilities. They sound very eerily similar to some of Sierra's experiences as of late.
Not even seconds before we received the notification that you would be arriving shortly, she suggested a welcome, like this meal. Like she suggested a welcome party for you.
Earlier we had an emergency and she already had everything prepped in the ER.
Having
At
had a
this,
feeling.
Seamus is going to quirk an eyebrow.
When did this... How long has this been happening?
Did she say when it was happening?
She said that she didn't give like an exact date. She just said that she'd had some past instances of like coincidences she's called or something.
But she never gave an exact time. She just said in the past, but she never said like
Yeah.
how far into the past. She never specified.
I'm
But
guessing
given
it's... Sorry.
I'm just saying that given how Pinkerton has described his his newly awakened abilities, it sounds like he and Sierra have similar gifts.
So you think that Sierra might also be an oracle?
Oracle?
Yes. Oracle. It's a sort of precognite, prescient, a seer of futures, if you will. Those who can sort of tap into the threads of fate and read the patterns they weave. According to legend, as it is. And he's going to nod. And such things were not unheard of even in the old world either. In fact, there was even a known gym leader who was supposed to have oracular abilities. Hailed from the Johto region, I believe.
Oh?
Pokemon or general education and see if you know what he's talking about.
Ew.
Toshi pulls up a picture.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, Toshiko, you know that he's referring to Morty, the ghost-type gym leader from the Johto region.
Sitting here like, that's cool, buddy.
Oh my goodness, would Layla have known that?
Hang on a second, let me take a look. I will go with yes.
Oh, God.
And you say Layla, not Layla, you say Toshi pulls up a picture.
Of Morty, yes.
Alright, cool. And then here's a picture. Ah!
Oh. Wow, that's a big picture.
Yes, that's him. Ah, Morty. Quite the interesting bloke. A powerful ghost-type trainer. One of the first ones recorded, in fact. Well, to be a gym leader, that is. Not quite on Agatha's level in terms of skill, but certainly surpassing her in terms of heart.
Anyone could surpass Agatha in that aspect. It's not that hard.
Zinnia will sort of, like, look slightly uneasy at the discussion, but she'll nod.
Interesting. I'll have to ask her about that once I see her. And if so, perhaps Pinkerton could teach her a thing or two. Pinkerton certainly had more experience and, time to get used to these sorts of abilities, assuming they are the same. I'd be glad to. Much obliged, even. Yes, Mona, you can help as well. Thank you for telling me about this, Layla. I appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
That being said,
He's going to stand up and stretch.
I have had quite a journey and quite a day. I think I have earned a rest.
I think we've all earned one.
Yeah.
What about dessert?
Oh, don't worry, Toshi. I'm staying for dessert.
Yeah, Toshi's
Yeah.
staying. Like everybody's like
Well,
leaving, and she's just gonna be sitting here.
Well,
I mean,
in that case, I
getting rid of
suppose I could stay a little longer.
Like just the scene of Jakob walking in the
Yep.
door, like, what the fuck? Where is everybody?
That said, since Jakob's not here, I will say that dessert will be served. It is delicious.
Oh, okay. If we were just doing that, then Layla would have stayed for dessert. Like, all right,
Yep.
I'll stay for dessert, but then, yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm going to bed.
Yep. And so, as everyone turns in for the night,
Don't say it.
as they're turning in, I know that because AJ's not going to be training with the group, he probably is going to ask Jagger if he wants to meet him in the lab.
sure. So, do you mean in the morning or?
In the morning.
Okay,
in the morning.
yeah. Then yeah, in that case, as you turn in and the night passes, you will have a dream.
Dang it!
Oh, do I actually sleep, or does Jenica and Sam stay up all night chit-chatting like freaking teenage girls?
Probably a mixture of both. You'll probably stay up chit-chatting until you guys inevitably pass out.
Until I suffocate her.
But
We'll have morning
first,
chit-chatted.
we will go to Toshiko's dream. Let's see.
The hell is this?
Wherever it is, Toshiko finds herself in it.
I remember this place. This was where we caught the toxicity all those years ago. I mean, months.
I'm on the grid.
Yep. You find yourself alone in an isolated, dark Pokemon Center. One that resembles the one you found in Lavender Town.
Toshi, like, recognizing that it's similar to the Poke Center in Lavender, Toshi will be on her guard, but she will explore.
Alright. And by your side will be Zinnia. Toshi? Toshi,
Zinnia?
where are you?
Zinnia, I'm right here.
You'll find Zinnia walking out of the other room. This place... does it look familiar to you?
Like the Lavender City Pokemon Center.
Good to see that your minds haven't been damaged by all the adventuring.
Toshi casts Safeguard as little halos pop up behind her and Zinnia.
Everybody say goodbye to Toshi.
Bye, Toshi.
As from around the corner, you hear the clacking of the cane, as well as the footsteps of Agatha as she enters the room.
It's been quite some time, hasn't it? Since we last spoke face to face.
Yes.
I know after our last meeting, things got a bit, well, ugly, to say the least.
Toshi casts Reflect on her and Zinnia.
Even now you're on the defensive. I suppose I can't blame you. I was a rather wicked old lady when last we spoke.
What do you want?
What do you mean, was? Sharp as ever, your tongue, Zinnia. But as for what I want to offer a proposition of sorts. Toshi?
Toshi casts Lucky Chant.
You see, Toshiko, it occurs to me that perhaps I was a bit rash in our first encounter.
What do you want?
I want what I've always wanted. Power. Power over the greatest force ever known. Death. And I know you have no interest in such things, but...
So now you're a totem ko for Grigris. Power over death.
My spirit has evolved, you could say. But I do implore you, please, hear me out.
Toshi casts Light Screen.
I've had eyes watching you and your friends over your journeys ever since we've met, Toshiko. And I have seen the foes you face. Very nasty bunch.
Yes, you are.
Yes. However, the difference is, I am but a spirit. My time on this world has passed. But those you face, perhaps the world would be better without them, don't you think?
Without... I've lost the object of your sentence. Without who?
Without them, don't you think?
Them who?
The
So
people...
she says, in character.
Yeah. The villains that you face, the ones you oppose, the ones who wreak the horrors that you so despise. Team Satellite, Sergeant Rocco, Spectrum, Mayor, what's her name, Hattori? And her heartless bodyguard.
They're certainly not the only villains we've faced.
Yes. But I need not be a villain, at least not one that you face, any longer.
If you have an offer, make it. What do you want? And Toshi uses Sage on Zinnia so that she's covered in an extra bubble while we have all of this glowy stuff around our heads.
Very well, then. If you're willing to put an end to the threats that this world faces permanently, I shall see that their spirits do not bother this world any longer either. That way we can both do our part in making the world a better place.
Somehow I think it unlikely that you would get rid of your own spirit after I've dealt with you.
Now, Toshiko, you deal with me? What are you going to do? I've already passed on. And that's just my goal. To make sure that these spirits do not linger.
I am going to bring balance back to life and death.
And how do you plan on doing that, exactly?
With the help of my friends.
Oh, yes, they can help, but what exactly is your plan? You have ideals, but you don't have any action. any structure. You can bring all the positive vibes that you want, all the hopes and dreams, but without any true action or course or structure to them, those villains will simply rise again.
Watch me.
I saw what lurked in your hearts when you faced Officer Rocco. You wanted to end him.
Darkness is not inherently evil.
I agree. And that's what I'm saying. You can end those threats in life, and I will see they do not come back in death.
So at this point, I think Toshi has she's holding Zinnia's hand. She's swirling with this protective power, and Agatha's just talking to her. And I think Toshi's just actively trying to wake up and just like, I don't want to be in this conversation anymore. And just
All right.
like, there's no place like home. There's no place like home sort of vibes, you know?
Focus roll.
Was this gonna be a focus off?
It might be.
Oh, my heart's pounding.
Sorry, just a second.
Wait, she's a totem comfort Greekus. Can I poke a psychologist? This shit, fuck. I'm fucked.
That works with social roles,
Yeah.
not focus.
This is not a social role.
No.
You tried.
Yep.
I see that I'm scaring you. Very well. I shan't linger and ruin your restful sleep. All I ask is that you think on my offer. I have all eternity to wait for your decision. There is one other thing you should know, though.
Toshi looks up, like fear and determination. Like,
Yep.
it's a whole mix of emotions on her face as she's looking up.
There is an evil far greater than I, one you have already rubbed shoulders with, and one you have missed. They are headed to the Indigo Plateau as we speak.
And with that, she will leave, and she will allow you to wake up.
Not before Toshi spits on the ground in the dream.
Yep.
Fuck,
Is that
fuck
so?
you.
Is
She
that what
wakes up.
Toshi really does?
Careful, because that's how Layla almost fell into a pit. A dream pit.
I just realized I was muted as I said. Is that really what Toshi does? Does she really have the balls to do that?
Like,
Yeah, it's Agatha. I can see Toshi doing that.
yeah, Toshi's kind of fight or flight, backed into a corner. Like, I will do absolutely everything in my power to keep Zinnia safe from you. Like, fuck you, Agatha. Mentality. So yeah, she leaves. Toshi wakes up.
All right. Zinnia will be at your side, still shaken from the experience as well.
Toshi will immediately reach out for Zinnia. Are you okay?
I'm fine. perhaps in the morning we should report what she said?
Toshi nods.
Let's see if we can't get some more sleep in the meantime, I guess.
Toshi nods and lays back down.
Oh, Blitzy, that's so cool. Blitzy's keyboard is audio reactive, and because we all have distinct voices, it lights up different colors depending on who's talking. I'm very curious to know who's what color.
Oh, that's cool. And next,
I'm also very curious.
we will jump over to...
Let it be Layla. Throw her under the bus.
Okay.
May as well get me over and done with.
Okay. So, Layla, we will cut over to your dream.
Yay.
You will find yourself in the medical ward.
At this moment, I imagine that I am not aware that I'm in a dream.
Correct.
For all intents and purposes, I believe this is real. Cool.
Yep. And you will see the place is dark and empty, save for one bed.
Who's in it?
You don't know from here. It looks like it's your mother's bed.
Because it's her mother, Layla is going to approach it.
Yep.
First, Layla's actually going to ask for where all the nurses are and where her dad is. Like, why are all the nurses gone from her mother? So she's going to start by calling out, like, where are the nurses? Where's her dad? Oh, those are cool colors, Blitzy.
They couldn't be here.
Alistair.
Alistair throws off the sheets, revealing him to be in the bed. Did I scare you?
Not for the reason you think. I was worried that Layla's gonna sit on the bed by Alistair.
Mm-hmm. Alistair will go from laying down to sitting. I'm sorry.
You're okay. So what is it?
I was sent here to warn you about something.
Warn me? Why would Agatha want to warn me about anything?
I don't know, but I think maybe she might be afraid.
What would Agatha have to be afraid of?
The power that Toshiko possesses. And how it could rival her own.
There is a grim look on Layla's face.
She's been watching you.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
She saw your fight with Team Satellite. She saw the darkness in
you. But what really surprised her was the darkness in Toshiko.
What did Agatha see?
It's not what she saw. It's what she didn't see.
What do you mean?
You remember when your bloodlust took over? He looks sort of like he's trembling and shirking away as he like brings it up. Back in the lab.
You mean when I read it out?
Yeah. And you remember that you... How did you feel when it was done?
I remember.
You regretted it, didn't you?
You're saying that Toshi didn't regret it?
Back when you fought the officer, Agatha saw a dark urge, and she saw that Toshi saw it too, and she still has it, and she holds it without hesitation or fear or shame.
Is Agatha more afraid that Toshi's going to overwhelm her and defeat her, or become the new Agatha?
I don't think it matters.
Why not?
Because either way, she goes down. But Toshiko doesn't know death the way Agatha does. She doesn't know the power and the darkness and how to control it the way Agatha does. And without that control, combined with that power, it could spell a doom for the world even worse than the impact.
You're not telling me that Toshi is actually capable of destroying the world again, are you?
Not right now. But given time, and depending on what she does with her darkness, who knows?
So, what does Agatha want me to do? What does Agatha want us to do? Does she want us to temper it? So that way Toshi doesn't become as powerful and Agatha is capable of overwhelming her? Does Agatha actually have a heart somewhere in the void that is her chest, her entire body, and actually doesn't want the world to be destroyed a second time? What is it? What's her end game? Why would she come forward with this now?
There's something that Agatha fears. And something that could absolutely destroy not just the world, but the rest of the cosmos. Far worse than the impact. A death to end all death.
How do I know this isn't Agatha trying to put a wedge between us and Toshi? I trust that what Agatha is telling to you, you trust that it's information that she believes I should know. But how can I trust her?
Suddenly, you will hear a creaking at the walls.
Which part of the wall?
All of them.
Does Layla have access to her dream Pokemon?
You do.
Okay, Brienne, come on out.
Alright.
It's here?
What is?
Death.
And then suddenly, you will see some of the machines spring to life, heart monitors beeping.
Beep, 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 beep. You need to get out of here.
What? Fuck. Layla's gonna grab Alistair's hand and run for the exit, with Brienne following behind. Or beside, rather.
Alright, as you do, the door will not budge.
Brienne slashed through it.
Alright.
Like, she's holding on to Alistair's hand, or at least trying to.
Mm-hmm. As you give the command, Brienne is gonna need to make me a combat roll, and as you do, the monitors will increase faster and faster. Beep, 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 beep.
Not a bad combat roll, 25.
Brienne will hack and slash and cut at the door until finally it starts to give.
As Brienne is hacking and slashing, she's going to ask Alistair, like, what? What exactly is... What is death? If Agatha wants any help, no more riddles. Just tell me.
He's like trembling and crying.
Look at me. Look at me. I can't help if I don't know what I'm facing.
He will slowly try and look up at you.
Is it Giratina?
He is going to His eyes are going to light up as he says, Giratina! And then, at that moment, motherfucker.
Oh, hi! Hi, Satan!
As the door crumbles, Giratina will smash through with Aurora's darkness begins to fill the entire room. You suddenly find yourself unable to breathe as you are knocked to the ground in a vacuum blow.
Layla is holding as tightly as she can to Alistair and Brienne.
You hold on as tightly as you can, but you slowly feel yourself being unmade from the inside out as a chill, colder and more painful than even the darkest, most cold winter you've ever experienced surges through your body at this thing's mere presence.
Good call.
I could if I could move! I could if I could move!
It lets out a loud and trumpeting roar, and you will wake up in a cold sweat. But not before you see the silhouetted image of...
Is it that asshole?
No. It is Toshiko atop it.
Sensing Layla's panic, Brienne is probably gonna pop out of her Pokeball.
Yep. As you shoot awake, and Brienne pops out of her Pokeball beside you, you will collect yourself, and for a moment, out of the corner of your eye, you swear you see Alistair's mask on the bed beside you.
Layla's gonna clutch at her ashes, looking to where she saw the mask.
It's gone. Just mattress and pillow.
Are you still here?
Roll me perception, intuition, or focus.
Ooh, it's gonna be either perception or focus. I think for narrative purposes, this is going to be a focus roll.
All right.
Oh, God. Oh, that was gross.
You hear nothing. You feel nothing. You sense nothing.
Layla's gonna force herself to take a deep breath, just slowing down her breathing. And she's gonna put her head against Brienne's.
Brienne will nuzzle you, taking care not to cut you.
Did you have that dream too?
She looks at you curiously, unaware of what you seem to be referring to.
You didn't see Alistair or Giratina? From audio alone, I can't tell if that is an affirmative or a negative. But I feel like Layla, knowing Bran as long as she has, would know.
She just seems to be letting out a rumble to try and comfort you. It doesn't seem like there's any recognition in it, though.
Okay.
Oh, I will take a look.
We're a lot more fucked up than we thought, Brienne. And I don't think we even realize it. Looking at the clock, how many hours of sleep was Layla able to get?
It is 3 a.m.
Layla's not going back to sleep, so she's gonna get up early for some, like, extra training.
All right.
Sorry, after that, Layla is no stranger to nightmares, but that was intense, and I don't think she's gonna be able to fall asleep after that. Nope, not in the slightest. Layla's gonna get some extra training on her own with her own Pokemon, and that'll be the end of it. Layla's probably gonna go in the base to do this.
Finish the fuck this shit I'm out.
What was that?
No, I said, basically you were like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Pretty much. I would love just once for Layla to have a good dream on her own. Like, just once.
I'm sorry.
You can make that, you know what? You can make it a channel thing where, like, it can be worth, like, because we've been getting, a lot of people have been accumulating these channel points. Make it like a 50k reward. Like, character has good dreams. PC has good dreams.
Something nice happens to PC.
Yes.
We do
Fair
have
enough.
like a lot of points now that I think about it.
I have almost 30k.
I've got almost 75k.
I got 52.2k.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
I'll be right back.
You done?
So yeah, I'm done.
All right.
God, you sounded like a fucking parent right there.
A
Are you
little
done?
bit.
Are you done with your spiel?
All right.
So
Whose nightmare are we in right now? Actually, you know what? I could go for Baby Chaos's birthday dream again. Can we go back to that?
we are going to go over to Sam for the
Maybe
final
the
scene of the
town.
night.
You're okay? Sorry, I'm also fighting my dog.
It's all good. Toshiko, you are not here.
No.
It's Sam's dreams. He could wish he was here.
So
I'll see myself out.
actually, Sam, you're going to have trouble sleeping tonight.
Oh, shocker. I'm accustomed. Well, no, because remember, Janica had the bed.
Oh, that's right.
I'll sleep on the floor.
Mhm.
I haven't kicked her out yet.
So Janica just sat down on the bed, and before you could start talking, she kind of passed out.
Valid. He'll stay awake for
Mm-hmm.
as long as he needs.
And then suddenly the silence will be broken by... Can't sleep?
I thought you were.
I was, but it's not sticking.
bad dreams?
No, just not as comfortable.
But you wanted the bed.
Yeah, but it's not the same without someone to hold you.
Why would you need that?
Give it time. Keep spending time with that girl of yours. You'll learn. Best way I can put it, it makes you feel safe and comfortable in a way that we've never had before.
Are you going to be able to sleep at all?
I probably will if I just go back to Malcolm's room.
Move over.
What the heck? What, are you jealous?
No.
Oops.
Why would I be jealous of him?
I don't know. Maybe you've secretly wanted me this whole time. But you were too slow.
Don't flatter yourself.
Oh, but I'm just so flatterable. It's fine. I won't flatter myself. That's what I have Malcolm for.
Danica, I swear to God.
Okay, fine. I'll stop talking about Malcolm. Jeez. You see her crossing her fingers behind her back.
Who are you lying?
Who am I lying to or who am I lying with? Because either way, the answer is you.
Danica.
Sam?
I'm not entertaining you.
Oh, but you are. Very much so. Hey, just say the word and I'm gone.
No, it's been a long time and we need to catch up.
All right. Where do you want to start?
Let's talk about your mission. Do you think you're going to go back with them when they go out?
I mean, I'm a part of the team. I was planning on it.
Like you're an actual rebuilder?
You say that so inquisitively.
Answer the question.
Yeah, I'm a rebuilder. I mean, I was hoping to make it official here, but in all but paperwork, I'm a member of the team, a member of the Rebuilder Corps. And I'm happy about that.
Well, I'm glad you're happy.
I mean, I figured you'd want to be too. Given all you've gone through with Fireteam Charizard.
I'm not going to join just another organization.
They're not just another organization, Sam. And they're definitely not Team Satellite. They're different. I promise. Everything about them is different.
Is that you talking, or is that your lovesick head?
What? You think just because I've found someone that I can trust and confide in other than you, my words aren't valid anymore?
I did not say that.
Then I'll say yes, this is me talking. You know I've never been anyone else, but to speak from myself for myself.
I know. But for some reason, I had to hear you say it. I don't know what to trust.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, Ace. I'm not trying to nudge you one way or the other. I know you better than that. I know that you're going to do whatever you feel is best for you and best for your Pokemon. And I know you've certainly more than me out of the two of us, have seen the darkness of Team Satellite. And I'm sure that's left a much deeper scar.
Yeah, if I can remember what's real and what's implanted. Part of me doesn't want to sort it out.
Implanted?
I just learned a lot of going back. I got to pretend to be a commander for a little bit. And with that became knowledge.
Did you guys, when you went to the base, did you learn about Project Eternal Life?
Yes.
What was it?
Sam's gonna, like, turn his back to her.
Sam?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
want
it?
to know. Yes, don't worry about it. You don't want to know.
You really are sounding like a commander now, Sam.
I'm not saying it's not your position not to know. I'm saying you don't want to know.
Why not? I was under that organization same as you. I deserve to know what they put us through and for why.
Because I can't handle it, the one who can't feel anything. Imagine how you're gonna handle it.
You don't get to make that choice, Sam. You don't get to decide whether or not I can handle something. And you certainly don't get to decide what I can and cannot see.
Good luck getting their files. I redacted a lot of things. Janica, I don't want you hurt.
Yeah, well, guess what? Mission failed. And she's gonna get
Why
up
do
and
you
start
wanna
walking
know?
to the door. Because I suffered under them the same as you! All for their freaking project! I put lives in danger. I may have even ended lives. I don't even remember. It's all so foggy. You know how their therapy goes. They mess with your head. They make you forget. But it never truly goes away. There's always those images, imprints. Horrors
Do you a favor.
buried seeking to get out.
Go to Malcolm tonight. I'll send you the report. The actual report. But when you can't handle what you're reading, think about how I'm feeling. And he's gonna send her the report.
Point of order, didn't Sam ask Toshi to delete them off of his thing?
Holy shit, he did. Then I have to literally tell her. Oh.
So he tries to send it, and then he remembers.
He looks at it, he goes,
Well,
Toshi has those files, but you don't.
that's very true. And he's like, he goes to send it, looks at her and says, I had Toshi delete the files.
Are you fucking... You...
Do you really want to know? Do you really want to know?
Yes.
Then sit down and keep your mouth shut.
She has a seat.
Sam will tell her everything.
And with that, we're going to go to one last scene tonight, actually. By insistent request, let's go over to Layla.
What?
Yeah.
You're headed
Dude, what? Who requested?
You're the one who's all, oh, I want something good to happen.
I didn't think we were actually going to be serious about this.
Ignore this.
Layla's...
Have nice things.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, Layla's not dreaming anymore. It's
I
like
know.
Layla needs nice dreams.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, you want me to fucking leave it on this note? I fucking will.
Let me see what you got.
Okay, then. No. I'll just... There we... Oh, fuck's sake. Also, I hope you know I'm not actually, like, upset or anything.
Okay. I believe you. But there's also concern. I don't know why there's concern, but there is concern.
Okay, not this map then. It's too much work.
As you're setting up the map, just letting you know, as he's telling Jenica everything, he's actually showing raw emotion that he cannot control.
Noted.
Ooh.
We'll get back to that. We'll get more on that next time.
Right? I was just typing it up, so I'm like...
Here we go.
Oh, Toasty is with the Houndini.
Da puppy.
Oh, dang. Fuck me, I guess.
We've been on one date. Gosh, Sam.
No, it's not like that. Not like that. Okay.
Anyway.
Whoa!
Alright. So, Layla.
Mm-hmm.
You arrive at the training area to do some very early morning training.
Mm-hmm.
Whilst there, you will encounter Triss.
I should put Layla on the map. Layla and Brienne.
Yep. So there you will find Triss doing some training as well, alongside Machamp. And as you enter, she will turn and face you. Layla!
You too?
Can't sleep?
Nope. You?
She shakes her head. So then, care to join me? Or would you rather you be alone?
Fuck it. Ready, Brienne? Layla cracks her neck and gets rid of her jacket and arms her fisticuffs a la Henry Cavill in Mission Impossible.
Did not see that one, but okay.
There's a very famous gif of how Henry Cavill's character just like punches it. It's a very specific gif and it's hard to describe it, but it's like that is the motion that Layla does to ready for sparring.
All right. And so
There it is. It's in the Discord. Oh, thank you, Strider. You got it at the same time as me.
Well, all I had to type in was Henry Cavill. You doing pretty good.
Oh, I know that now.
Yeah, that is what Layla does.
All right. And so, you and Triss come together to trade blows as Machamp and Brienne engage in a grapple all their own.
Awesome.
So, what's got you stirring so late, if I may ask?
You could say that it's literally everything that's been happening in the past. How long has it been since we got back?
All right. As you say this, combat rolls, please.
There you are. I'm very proud of that one.
All right.
Watch Triss get like a 36.
I mean, possibly. All right, you start with the advantage.
Nice.
Yep. I know how that is. It's a little something similar for me, just... I've also been thinking about what I said.
You said a lot of things. You're gonna have to be specific.
I'm afraid of what I've becoming.
Okay. Go on.
If you're gonna laugh about it, never mind.
I'm not. Do you see me laughing?
I thought I
I don't
heard you
have time to
snicker.
laugh. No.
Remember when we last spoke and how I said I was tired and worried about what the new world actually meant?
Yeah.
I'm afraid that it'll make me as bad as you say Spectrum is.
That's gonna catch Layla off guard.
Subtract 2 from that.
Oh, I was about to say, do you want like another combat roll or?
Yes, please.
Yep, that
Alright.
gives the advantage to Triss.
She sees an opening as you are both verbally and physically caught off guard, and she exploits it.
Why don't you go into detail? What exactly do you think you'll become?
Someone who sees the new world as an enemy. Someone who fights not to protect themselves and not to protect Pokemon and those they care about, but just to destroy their enemies. Someone willing to do whatever it takes to win.
And I don't know if that's good or bad.
There's going to be several moments where it's just them fighting as Layla tries to think of a rebuttal. Mm-hmm. Like, Layla's trying to do two things at a time. Fighting and thinking deeply, which is
All
a
right.
little bit difficult.
Make me a combat roll then.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
That's nice.
See, as you continue the fight, you, if you don't mind me helping you along,
Go for it.
you will actually see a weakness in Triss in that she's caught up in her own head and getting in her own way. So you exploit that hyper focus to go for a weakness, and you are able to throw her to the ground and earn basically a dominant position.
Kind of gets her in that dominant grapple.
Mm-hmm. And what's more, by that same token, she's lost. You see, she's lost in her own stress, overthinking her flaws, and that's causing her to second guess herself. Something you're all too familiar with, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, nope, this is very familiar to Layla, and Layla is trying to employ the same thing that Triss did to her. I'm just, at
Yep.
the moment, trying to I hope I remember it correctly. So, we'll see if this works or not. What if it's both?
What did you say?
This world isn't black and white. You're thinking in absolutes, when you know damn well that's not what the world is. You're thinking too much about it. You've had good instinct. Trust it. When you first stepped out into the world, what was the first thing you thought?
I thought it was incredible. Big, beautiful, true. Unbelievable. I thought it was everything we were fighting for. Everything we were working towards.
When you decided to catch Marshadow, why did you decide that?
Because I wanted to give him something better. He deserved something better than hiding in the darkness, trying to learn from people who didn't even know he existed, or working on the whims of those who just used him for evil.
You didn't even hesitate when you said that.
Because I believe it.
So what do you believe about the world? Say exactly what comes into your head right as you say it. Trust your instinct.
The world is big, dark, frightening and powerful, more than any of us can ever comprehend, more than we can believe. And there's things beyond it we can't even imagine. But even within that, there's those worth fighting for, those worth protecting, those who just want to live, just like we all do. People with families that they want to protect. People who just want to build lives. People who want to return the lives they used to have. And people and Pokemon just trying to live together in ways they've forgotten. But we haven't forgotten. We remember. We may be the best hope for a quick and successful rebuilding, not of the world, but of the trust between humans and Pokemon.
Do you still think that that's a bad thing? What you're becoming after what you just said?
It can be, if I lose control, if I lose sight, if I lose focus, if I let my fear get the best of me.
You said the same thing to me when I first brought Caliburn back.
She chuckles. I remember.
Turns out you give good advice once in a while.
I have my moments, and it turns out you can listen every now and again.
Sometimes.
Layla,
Yeah?
thank you.
You're welcome. So I pinned you for more than 10 seconds. Does that mean I win this round?
I'll give you this one.
You didn't give me shit. I earned that.
Right, well, let's see how well I do when I'm not on my own head. Best of 5?
Bring it on.
And with the cheers of your Pokemon, you will engage in your next bout. And that is where we will call it.
That was nice and heartwarming.
Aw, baby.
See, I can give you nice things every now and again.
Yeah, I would just like to get them in my dreams every once in a while.
I'll throw you a good one next time, okay?
Will you?
Restful sleep. Restful sleep for Layla in the bank. We're marking it down.
Oh, no, you should mess with Nick. You should mess with Nyx, and like one day everybody gets a dream, and you start it off with Nyx, and then all of a sudden, and then the next morning.
Oh my god. Anyway, so nightmares aside, what did we think of tonight's game?
Oh, that was good. That was
Hell
really
yeah.
good.
Damn,
You know
I'm
what-
not going to be sleeping tonight.
You know what? Screw it.
at
Nightmares
all.
included. What did we think
It's
of?
okay.
Hot damn.
Dark Toshi is on the rise.
Also, I told you guys the conflict for this arc was going to be different and a bit more subtle.
I'm excited.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh my god. Layla's first session of therapy, Layla has opinions on everybody in her team.
Yep.
It's okay, we got opinions of you too, bitch. We got opinions of you too. Fuck around and find out.
Oh, I hope
Hey,
so. I will fuck around and I will find out.
next week is the 100th session.
Right?
Huh?
Ooh.
This
I mean,
will
at
be
least
episode
AJ tells
100.
you, at least AJ tells you his opinions about you to your face. Sam, on the other hand, keeps him quiet.
True.
AJ will tell you where to stick it. He don't care.
That's true.
But sometimes it's good to have someone like that on your team.
I mean, he's not on the team anymore. He's on a hiatus.
We like you, Ace.
Yes, but you're still
You're
on their
still
side.
in our team, in our hearts.
I like you too. Let me, like, be antisocial because I don't want to be close to you guys. Because if I'm close to you guys, that means I have to make a decision.
And on that note, I'll just say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.